I don't understand what's with the sound on the stream. Every time I boot it up, it just doesn't work properly, and I have to like adjust it again. It's like the capture card. It has something to do with that. Like I don't understand why this is an issue. It's easily fixable, and I suppose it's better than what was happening with the old capture card. But like, it wasn't working at all. But like, why? That's crazy that I've gotten a new capture card. Uh, yeah, when did I get that? It's been a while. But yeah, here we are. Everything's monetized. We got our N64 games, and here we are with some. Hello. So here we are with some good old Star Fox 64. Yeah, we were playing this last night, and I really, really wanted to finish it but like I was so worn out that I kept failing at the boss fight, and it was so frustrating. So like I had that in the end, I just had to call it. In general, like I don't know how much, if it's a good idea for me to be doing.
Got an enemy on your tail.
I really don't know if it's a good idea for me to be doing like these 12-hour streams or whatever.
Enemy player spotted. Take him down.
Holy shit! I actually got them. Wow. I actually learned the chart shot. Wow. Yeah, I guess now that I'm rested, I'm not making these obvious fucking mistakes. But
These guys go quick.
yeah, I guess it takes a lot of practice to learn when you're supposed to use the chart shot. I've known how to do it for years. It's been explained to me, but I've never learned like when you should and shouldn't use it.
Like
I think the correct answer is that you should use it all the time, but I just don't. I don't know. I don't trust it. It just feels unreliable to me.
Jeez Louise, what is that? Be careful, it might be a trap.
Yeah, I'm streaming a lot more because I'm working less, and I'm getting all the work done in the book. So like lately, it's kind of felt like, yeah, I should stream more, and I had all these long RPGs I wanted to get through, so it made sense. But like now, I'm starting to feel like I would rather just produce higher quality YouTube videos, like I have been. Like I'm very happy with that Metal Gear Solid video I produced, and I want to do like the top 10 upcoming games of 2025 video, like I did last year for 2024. It's crazy looking back on that, how many of my games that I was looking forward to just did not turn out well this year. Usually I'm really good at picking out good games, but yeah, this year it was like kind of rough. Like Trace Memory wasn't as good as I hoped. Bakaru wasn't as good as I hoped. I liked both, but yeah, I need to go back and we need to go back and beat Ace Attorney, Trace Memory for sure. Another code, excuse me. I keep calling it Trace, like an idiot. Yeah, I'm curious. Considering we got a third Famicom Detective Club game, it's not out of the realm of possibility that we could get a third, another code. Which is really interesting if they do. Like, that could be, like, like, one of the things I was saying about Famicom Detective Club is that, like, I wanted it to be, like, a 3D adventure game. But, like, another code is like that, isn't it? So, like, I think if they, like, use that engine for another code and, like, make a new story out of it, they might have something there. Like, because that game looks gorgeous. If you really think about it, it's an insane, like, upgrade over the original, like, in general. Like, obviously, there's some nitpicks, like, in regards to, like, the puzzle solving and, like, not having the touch controls and stuff like that. Like, that is kind of a loss, but, like, yeah, like, the game aesthetically is just gorgeous. And I read a ton of mystery novels, so I wasn't too impressed with the plot. It's not very good. It's contrived. I don't know. It's cheesy. Yeah, you need good writers for games like that. And oh, we did it! We did it! I wasn't even trying to do it, and we did it. Holy fucking shit! We got Aquas and Zonus this playthrough. Wow. Okay. Yeah, I can... Okay, and we have to do Sector Z, and we... Okay. Yeah, we have to do Sector Z. We have to practice it at least. So then we can go to Bolsay after this, no matter what happens, and then...
The enemy army
I
is
can't
gunning for
believe
you.
we got
careful.
Zonus. Like, I'm shocked by
Don't
that.
worry,
like,
sir.
after last night, where I was just like, oh, I can't do this, I'm too tired. Like, I really thought we were just gonna, like, beat the game so we could, so I wouldn't lose the Aquas run. But no, we got Zonus as well. Wow, that's really impressive. Okay, so we got Zonus. So it's only 250. I thought it was like 300. But no, I think Area 9 is 300. So Zonus is 250. Yeah, I've done this enough now where I'm starting to have the
Gladly
numbers
take this
memorized.
one.
So yeah, Zonus is 250. I thought it might be 300, but no.
Nice. Well,
But yeah, it's so cool when you actually medal your when you medal a planet. It means you've mastered it. It's just that's such a crazy feeling, is that like you're so good at the game that you can do that. Yeah, that's definitely something I loved about Star Fox Zero, is that like the medal system was a lot more
won't let you
elaborate.
get away from me.
People don't really talk about this, but like finding the medals in Zero is actually pretty hardcore. That's definitely something I want to see come back, actually. And
Look.
I believe you have to do this on like
Won't let you get away from
do the
me.
Sector X route, because I think Cat comes in and like destroys a missile for you, and you
I've
don't
been
get points
saved
for
by-
it. I believe. What
The big idea, boss.
are you talking about? You ask for help, and yet you turn around and bitch when. Hey, here's the missiles. So yeah, like Star Fox Zero, I think
Missile coming from the left.
one of the big problems with it is that it really is
Missile 1,
too
2, 3,
hardcore
4,
for the
3,
audience. And that, to a certain extent, that's true for this game as well,
Here it
because
comes.
plenty of people don't even get to expert mode. But
Missile approaching. Distance.
yep,
50.
yeah. How much is it? Is it 100?
There's one down.
Hello. Yeah, Zero is like a way better game than this. It has like way more like in-depth combat situations, better controls.
Those 2 and
Like
3
it's just
approaching.
better. The issue with it is that it takes so much work to really understand how good it really is. It has nothing to do with learning the control scheme. We'll get the control scheme down like immediately. I got it down before the tutorial was even over. I explicitly remember that. For me, like Zero, like most people like played through Zero once and never played it again. Is my honest opinion on that. And that's the problem, is that they never thought to themselves that like, oh, I would like to play this mission again. Like they didn't understand that the game, there's more to the game than just beating the final boss. You know what I mean? Like they didn't understand the achievement system. They didn't understand anything about it. Like they weren't really fans in a lot of ways. And that's like the issue, is that is her ship heart-shaped? Oh, God. She's so girlish. Like,
Make way for Cat.
make way for Cat. It is kind of heart-shaped, isn't it? I don't know if that's enough. Yeah, that might be enough. We'll see.
Missile approaching. Distance 50. One missile destroyed.
What? So he destroys one missile and you don't get the hits for it.
I could kiss you for that.
So, like,
One missile down.
The fuckers will destroy the missiles for you. So that's the issue here, is that, like, if you don't get the final shot in, you're not going to get the points you need. Because I had it there. If it's only 100 hits.
You're on your own. Good luck, little man.
Yeah, I think we're going to have to do this again. We're going to have to do another playthrough of this, because you need to not have Cat there, first of all, because, like, she just takes away hits from you. Yeah, I don't know if she was shooting the missile. It looked like to me that Falco and Peppy were doing it.
He's okay. That was a close call.
Yeah, this is the worst mission in the game by far.
Not the bad guys.
Like, I've never known anybody to say it's not. It's like they wanted to do something like really brutal and hardcore, but just couldn't commit to it. You know, with the whole idea of like, oh, missiles are coming for you. Look at that. If we had just gotten those 2 points, why don't you get the points? In Zonus, you do get the points when like the lights get shot by Falco or whatever. Like you get the points for that, but you don't get the points here. So you don't get shit. Okay, but whatever. That pisses me off. I hate Sector Z. I really do. Things like that just frustrate me about it. And like, it's a really boring stage in general. There's nothing interesting about it. It's not visually interesting. It doesn't have a boss. Like, it's just this open space where, like, I mean, the one cool thing about it is that, like, Great Fox is on the map.
I'm on it.
And you can actually fly into it and heal up, but, like, you're never going to be put into a situation where you'll ever do that. Like, I don't think I've ever done it myself ever. When I do it, it's, like,
guys,
entirely...
destroy all barriers.
If I ever try to do it, it's just to prove that you can do it. It might be interesting to do at one point, is demonstrate that, because I'm sure a lot of people don't know you can do that. I actually don't know how the mechanic works. Yeah, I should fuck around with that. Yeah, I tried to do it before, and I couldn't do it. I don't, like, because, like, there's 2, like, portholes, right? There's the one in the back and the... And there's the one,
Your carcass is mine.
Yeah, so the rotation... How is this thing rotating so quickly that you can't keep up with this in your plane?
The force field is disappearing.
Yeah, I never flip around. I always do prefer just going with the rotation. So hopefully we meddled this so we don't... FUCK!
Get this guy off me.
Why do they keep doing that?
He's right behind you.
Every single time. Like, oh, I have hyper laser. Oh, no, not anymore, you don't. Unbelievable. That pisses me off. I needed that.
I can't think this guy.
How are all of you in trouble? Every single one of them. They're all getting jumped. Because they're so worthless.
I think I'll talk to you for a while.
And they're all slippy. Like, secretly, that's the real secret to Star Fox 64. They're all slippy. Like, why are they all so useless?
Just what I need to see.
I think Falco's supposed to be, like, just as good as you are, but, like, he's just not.
This is really starting to tick me off.
Gee, I've been saved by Fox. How swell. I'll do you fast, Peppy old pal. Good, I see the enemy core.
How is that even possible? To have 4 guys behind him at once? They were all taking turns, like, shooting him down.
What the heck? Hey, Einstein, I'm on your side. Take care of the guy behind me, Fox. Bow before the great Indra.
This is still fun all these years later. Like, Starbox Zero has way better, like, fight sequences, but... Yeah, you just don't play them as much.
And great Leon.
Like that one where, like, every named pilot in the series, like, gets together and gets that whole battle royale. It's amazing. That just peaks, you know.
What the heck?
10. Okay.
Get this guy off me.
And the great Leon.
Yeah, so they don't give you 50 in this one.
Get this guy off me.
Where the hell is he?
What the heck? You, they got me!
What are you talking about?
He's right behind you. I can't take this guy. Your father helped me like that, please. My beautiful reward.
Oh, Peppy straight up shot down Pigma. Wow.
What the heck?
Yeah, you'll see that happen sometimes.
Satellite core.
You're not as
And that's
tough as I
badass whenever it
thought.
happens, but like, yeah, when you're going for points, yeah, this is a real problem.
Hey, I've been
I mean, I'm not gonna
saved
complain
by
this
Bob.
time because we've gotten 2
What
medals.
the heck?
Yeah, we got fucked over by that idiot like running into me early on.
Down.
Like every time they're doing it intentionally. They have to be.
What the heck?
Yeah, I don't know how many points you need, like 200. Yeah, I think it's like crazy on both sides. It's like
happening?
200 or something like that. I'm not even shooting down the members of Star Wolf myself. It's the teammates.
Hey, Einstein,
Yeah, the one
I'm
time
on
I
your
spurred
side.
out at them for being useless, they well, I mean, to be fair, they're worse than useless in this situation because I'm specifically going for points, and you don't get any
What the
points
heck?
if they do it, which is annoying. They really should have thought about that because getting fucked over by your teammates is the worst. But yeah, like I can't remember. Yeah, I can't remember the last time I've had 2 of them shoot down members of Star Wolf. Like you'll see it happen like with one of them occasionally, but is that all of them? How many are there?
Move it, Bach. He's right behind you.
Hello, hello.
Get this guy off me! Whew, that was too close.
Destroy the satellite core. Hey, Einstein, I'm on your side.
I hate it when you get shot down here. It's like the worst feeling in the world. Shit.
Get this guy off me!
What? I have a guy behind me because like, okay.
You're not leaving yet.
Yeah, we're gonna. Yeah, Bolse's like. I feel like it shouldn't be hard, but like I really struggle with it.
Sorry, guys, I gotta sit this one out.
Yeah, how? Okay. No. Like I don't believe any of that shit. I don't pay attention to it. I'm not involved.
You're all right. You're not
Like they're pulling out all the stops to try and downplay the Switch too before it comes out. And it's not working. Like at this point, like I'm just gonna straight up just not talk about this. It's not even worth discussing. Because like, they're like, it's gonna be underpowered. Yeah, just like every other Nintendo console that destroys the competition. Yeah, like it's Pokemon came out in the Game Boy generation. In the later half of it. Like around the after during the second half when the console was like on the way out, right? Like it's like people really overestimate like the necessity of like having powerful hardware. Like what really matters is having like good, compelling games, and Nintendo is the only company that really delivers on that. And eventually, the general population is going to catch on to that. The question is, at this stage, is like when that's going to happen.
Don't relax. We're not done yet.
I think the issue with Nintendo is that like hardcore fans who play this stuff all the time understand it's better, but like if you're like a normal person, you're just like, oh, I'll just play GTA or whatever. Uh,
These guys just keep coming. Don't go giant on me.
a fee for backwards compatibility.
Oh man, I'm gonna have to back off.
I mean, they have the Nintendo Switch Online service, so that's technically a subscription. Yeah, yeah, they're not going to do that. That's
Sorry, Tom.
not the way they're describing it. It's like, yeah, they're I really don't know how the industry is going to keep up the narrative that Nintendo's backwards or that it can't compete, because like it's becoming more well known now, like how successful they are. Like they have a successful movie, so like that by itself kind of like demolishes the narrative that Mario is like a declining IP. Like right now, like Paramount has been trying to tell people that like Sonic the Hedgehog 3 is like the most successful like movie this year, and all anybody's like nobody cares. It's just like people are gonna go see the Mario movie and they're just gonna go like, oh yeah, we should get like more Mario games. So like I think more and more you're gonna see more like normies getting into this stuff, and it's gonna be harder and harder to like gaslight people into thinking that like the brand fell off in the 90s or whatever, which is the narrative. Like, you know, people like Video Game Lover 58 who are trying to gaslight people, like, Astrobot is better than Mario Odyssey. Like, no. Nobody thinks that. Nobody will think that.
Time to show the monkeys who's boss.
Like, it really does feel like the games that you hear about, like, in the mainstream are entirely just AstroTurf at this point. You know, Cyberpunk 2077 is a good example where, like, the game bombed. We all know it bombed, but they've spent, like, the last 5 years trying to gaslight you into thinking the game, like, secretly did well after its expansion. And, yeah, that just isn't true. It's not possible. It failed. Like, and the fact that they had to go back to Witcher 4, in order to salvage the company, it says a lot about it, I think. And, like, I'm really curious just how The Witcher is going to stay relevant a decade after The Witcher 3. Like, it's going to be really interesting seeing, like,
I'm going left.
it's going to be really interesting seeing The Witcher kind of become irrelevant. You know, like, Baldur's Gate 3 and Elden Ring, the same thing is going to happen to them that happened to The Witcher, where, like, people put it on a pedestal, they worshipped it as this hot new thing that was going to, like, just conquer the gaming industry. CD Projekt Red was slated to be, like, the new big names in gaming, and it just never happened. And they tried moving on to, like, FromSlop and, like, now Larian, but, like, this is how it works, is that they'll just bend over backwards, hyping up absolute bullshit to... Fuck! Why am I getting slapped around? What the hell is this?
Don't relax. We're not done yet. Time to show the monkeys who's boss.
How many times have I played this stage and I'm still struggling with it? How many of these fuckers are there?
These guys just keep coming.
What?
Don't go dying on me.
How are they getting me all the time? Like, okay. All right. We're all talking so much shit. Yeah, maybe you're supposed to have Peppy here. Maybe he, like, diverts the fire away from them. I don't know. It's always weird when, like, you don't have your wingmen with you. Because, like, things happen that sometimes wouldn't. You know, like, lines don't come up. You know, if you don't have Slippy, like, you won't get the life bar in bosses, for example.
Hey, Einstein, I'm on your side.
Shit! Wow.
Don't relax. We're not done yet. Time to show the monkeys who's boss. These guys just keep coming. Don't go dying on me.
Yeah, I used to do that all the time, but I fell off the habit because what the hell? Why am I getting slapped around so much? Okay. How are they flying straight into me? Okay. Yeah, it's the most I've struggled with this level in years, I think. Yeah, we blasted through this, like, on the first try, I think, last time. Which wasn't that long ago, like, a couple days, I think? Because we'd been playing this regularly, yeah. We did Bolse a while back. Like, I struggled more with Bolse then. What? Huh? Why am I bouncing?
On me. Don't relax. We're not done yet.
Yeah, there's so many of them. I keep getting slapped into obstacles. They keep flying into me. What the hell? I don't understand.
Don't go dying on me.
Okay.
I'll take the left.
Gotcha.
I'm going left. Hey, watch out, Mom!
God damn, really? Like everything that pops up, I don't have time to react to it because they're flying at me so quickly. Okay.
Incoming!
Location confirmed. Sending supplies.
I'm going left.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Whoa!
Is there no checkpoint in this level? Yeah, I think the checkpoint is after you beat the... What the hell was that? I think the checkpoint is after you beat the... Yeah, why am I struggling so much with the maze? I don't typically struggle with that. I don't typically struggle with a lot of those. It's weird. The members only hot tub stream? Never. Oh, is that a Ricada stream? Oh, yeah, it's a Ricada joke. No, I don't do something like that. I'm not a degenerate. I don't know. I'm not even sure I really want to keep... I don't know.
What is that?
That temple gives me the creeps.
Yeah, I know. Okay. Man, I can't imagine being that shitty, like, in Ricada. Like, I've just had, like, a really good, like, family get-together. The kids came by today, and they actually gave me a card for the new year.
Close, Fox.
So I just had, like, a really good, like... yeah, probably the best Christmas season of my adult
Data
life,
analysis complete.
actually.
Here it
So,
comes.
I don't, like, that's really important. I do think that. And to think that Ricada threw it away so he could do drugs and bang a whore is just... That's just insane to me. I really like had nothing but contempt for it. Here we go. Shit. Here we go. But yeah, to me, like, I really do need to start thinking about like avoiding those kind of pitfalls because like Ricada had like unprecedented success, you know? Like I used to think that if I just had money and like had people who cared about me, I'd be like everything would be fine, and that's not really true.
Are you okay?
So I definitely need to think about like how best to like uh what I want to do going forward. It's not good enough to just be successful and have money. And to a certain
I'll
extent,
go it alone from
I
here.
always believe that. But yeah, that's the big thing I'm thinking about right now is just kind of growing past like simply being successful. TMI in human form. Yeah, it's crazy. I mean, like, I don't understand what's going on. Like, he hasn't addressed the foreclosure thing at all. And I did a little bit of legwork, a research into it. Like, the worst day, was actually on May 27th, 2022. It was like that weekend, sometime that weekend. So, like, I think it had something to do with why he took out that loan. Or like it was a consequence of that, like of taking out that loan. It was around the same time, which I find to be interesting. I don't know if Kiwi Farms has pointed that out yet, but I did figure that out. I didn't realize that. Um, I was able to like isolate when the worst day must have happened, like at the end of May 2022. And people keep saying like his trust fund was cut off, but like uh he had the trust fund like after that. And he was still making money on YouTube at that time. I don't think it was financial related. I think like what he chose to do was prioritize his degeneracy over taking care of his kids. And people in his family found out about it, and that's what caused like to have him to have such friction with him. Because whenever he talks shit about like his extended relatives, he's talking about like Kayla's family and people who like don't like what he's doing. Damn it, fuck. Covering the locale seems to be lucrative. I mean, like, it is, but that's not the audience I want to cultivate, is kind of my issue. Is that, like, I want to be a creator and I want to, like, make real serious books and, like, make stuff people actually enjoy. Like, locale shit isn't interesting. I think Ricada is, like, a really good example as to what ends up happening to people who cover locales is that you just inevitably become a locale. Because you keep searching for that next new thing. And
Okay, I'll admit it. You did good, Fox.
Denny's joke analysis? Yeah, I don't remember the Denny's joke being a thing. I stopped watching Ricada for a long time, so like things like that I completely missed out on. Like the Denny's joke, I don't remember seeing that live when it happened. I know what you're talking about. It's just like I don't remember thinking that was odd for him. Like he always makes really stupid jokes, right? It's just he's so not funny. He's such a loser. He's such a nerd. Like gotta love those sunglasses. It's one of the things I like the sunglasses as like an optional cosmetic, but like the fact that you have to wear them in expert mode is kind of a buzzkill. Like I like the standard look, but I never get tired of this credit sequence. It's just I can't believe they produced one of the best games ever made and then never made a real sequel to it. Like what a missed opportunity. I don't know what they were thinking. A yearly wrap up? Like what do you mean? Like a video? I don't know what they I don't they don't really do anything other than like Nintendo Directs. I was like, what? I was thinking about that when I was like, uh, this holiday season. Like, how much do like normal people know about Nintendo? Because it feels like right now their marketing is all like focused on like the directs and online stuff, but like, I don't know. Like, I imagine like really good games just go under the radar, but yeah. Like, I was concerned when I bought like all those Switch games that like the kids would have them already, but apparently that wasn't true. And they were like pretty mainstream games too, so fairly mainstream games, like Tears of the Kingdom and stuff like that. Well, Brothership just came out, but like I'm just kind of wondering like, how exactly do these games find their target audience? It's just, I guess they don't have to do well right away. Like Mario and Luigi Brothership is interesting because everybody declared it a bomb when it first came out, but like it's been a steady seller because like it's had such positive word of mouth, and I'm a big advocate for it, and like I guess like kids don't get these games day one, and they just like play whatever's available, whatever's gifted to them.
Starbucks, we are in
In
your
your
debt.
debt.
I would be honored to have you as part of the Cornerian.
Oh, no, sir. We prefer doing things our own way.
How am I gonna stand against the indelible genius
Great
rub?
Fox
Like
is
the
ready
big thing
to go.
is like, to me, is that we really need to
Time for
focus
us
on
to
like
go
what actually
now.
matters. Is talking about like fun video games, right? It is. We're not supposed to be against the woke like developers, right? If they're producing good video games, it shouldn't matter what their political like allegiances are. But people like Grums are making side scrollers like Clownfish TV. They're making it sound as if woke creators are incapable of making good games, and that just isn't true. So to me, it's just like I feel like we need to celebrate like good video games regardless of their political ideology or like what people are, what the developers believe, because it really fundamentally should not matter. But Grums is just kind of feeding into this like really toxic mindset that like video games are bad now, and things have regressed, and no good game is getting produced anymore, which is this just completely delusional. Just look at like the narrative he tried to push recently. The idea that Nintendo was censoring sexualized Japanese games, which is like obviously retarded if you know anything about Nintendo and their guidelines and like all the shit that's actually available on the eShop. But like, Grums took that and ran with it and tried to make it into an actual thing. And yeah, things like that are just unacceptable. Because he didn't talk about all the good games that came out this year, but he was willing to go out and speak out about something that he didn't have the slightest clue about. And that has been a reoccurring problem with these grifters, is that they don't actually understand what the problem is. They will not admit that Nintendo is producing good video games. Like, that's what this all comes down to. They are unwilling to admit that the West never has and never will compete with Nintendo in that space. Like, it just isn't going to happen. So all of them are just extremely jealous of Nintendo and their reputation and, like, the stuff they produce. And they get, like, unbearably salty that no one respects them. Like, just look at the sheer amount of retro studio devs who come out like, oh, I hated working for Nintendo. They were so mean to us. They didn't respect us at all. Yeah, because you were producing absolute bullshit. Like before and after Metroid Prime. Metroid Prime was only as good as it was because Nintendo reined you in. And you failed to really...
This is one steep bill. But
you failed to really understand that. You don't understand why that was necessary. And it's why they can't succeed. Like, it's why people like David Jaffe will make like one game, the original God of War, and then coast off its reputation for like 30 years without producing anything else of value, when like fuckers like Miyamoto are still working. like producing like hundreds of products that people love. Like David Jaffe will never be on the same level as like Shigeru Miyamoto, but it has nothing to do with their political opinions. I don't know who Miyamoto voted for. I don't care. But Miyamoto is capable of going out there and producing high quality games, and David Jaffe isn't. You know, Grums isn't. Like, you know, Phil Fish isn't. Jonathan Blow. Like, all these guys, they're complete frauds. What, timestamp? Let's see the comments. Let's see. There was the. Yeah, I'm sorry, Mom Cat. I'm. Okay, I didn't see anything. Let's see. Happy New Year. Ricada Law foreclosure, huge. His parents had paid for the house, and he saw this as an opportunity to essentially steal from his parents. Yeah, I think we don't know enough about, like, what... Yeah, I don't think we know enough about why the loan was taken out. I think we need to ask Nick about that. And I actually I tried to reach out to him on locals and try to get him to give a statement about it, but it didn't happen. Like, he just ignored it. So I don't. The fact that he's not talking about it makes me think it must be something really serious. Is my my genuine belief on that. But you're piecing it together. I know. I wish. I wish. Man, Edgeworth is so fucking cool. Yeah, so like the fact that like Ricada is like refusing to acknowledge the loan makes me think that like it must be really, really embarrassing. Like the reason for it. And like I think the I Ricada is really big on like pretending that he worked for his money. So, oh, here we go. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I don't know. I'm like so reluctant to cover Ricada stuff really because it feels like so many people are like doing a way better job covering this than I can. All I want to do is go back, go look at Lady Racket sleeping, and then go to bed. That sounded creepy, and I'm okay with, okay, here we go. That's what she's there for, to be creeped down by, I gotta tell you guys. I love that lady a lot. I love that lady a lot. Let's see. Yeah, the 18-year anniversary. Okay. A bad trip? Yeah. He started swinging and abusing drugs and alcohol. Yep, yep. Yeah, good detective work, Momcat. Yeah, bad trip. Yeah, because, like, I think... What was he doing that weekend again? He was... Again, we need to just learn more, I think. I feel like it's too early to say. I'm sure it's going to come up eventually at this point. Captain Black Eye, if you miss pylons, please. Bertanga plays? Who's that? I don't know. I don't know who any of these people are. Like, why do you people keep going like, oh man, Dreamcast guy says hi, Bertanga plays says hi. Like, who are these people? Like, I don't know. Like, Sub Aqua in it. Okay. Yeah, so like Ricada is just to me, okay, so we don't know what happened on the worst day, okay? But I think it's safe to say, like, what happened because of it. Like, Nick started justifying openly about how, like, it was perfectly okay for him to neglect his kids, right? This is something that, like, I think is really evident if you, like, see the time frame as to what happened after the worst day. Because, like, they went to, like, Hedonism 2 in June. And, like, he was making all those weird, like, statements about American Beauty and shit like that. About how his kids would be okay with that. Yeah, like, so we don't know what happened on the worst day. But, like, the takeaway he had from that was that it was perfectly acceptable for him to neglect his kids because that's what he really wanted. You would loathe for Tinka players. He's a PC gamer. Yeah. I mean, they're all stereotypes. Yeah. I mean, like, I deliberately try not to watch these channels because, like, they're nobodies and they don't really have anything going for them. Like, they're not interesting people. They just scream at you about, like, no, Power World is a big deal, guys. Like, they're just out of touch with the reality. Like, I don't know. Like, PC gaming is way more niche than you would expect. Like, they released the numbers for Dragon Quest III HD on, They released the numbers for how much Dragon Quest III HD sold on Steam, and it didn't do shit. Like, it really failed. The Minjo? How many of these bastards are there? I hate Minjos. Damn it. It's worst day ever, too. I don't know. I was legit speculating last night that the reason he allowed the house to foreclose was so that, like, Lady Rackets couldn't take it when she divorced him. I think that might be, like, his legit, like, mindset on that. Is that he wants Kayla gone. But he also wants it so that she doesn't get... He's so petty that he doesn't want her to have anything when she leaves. That was kind of my mindset on it. Now, this seems insane to say, but, like, you have to understand that we're, like, talking about Nick Ricada here. Like, he genuinely thinks that way. He genuinely thinks this is probably, like, a big brain move. Like, oh, she can't take my house if I don't have a house, right? So, like, I think doing that is just... It might be a very deliberate thing on his part. Where he can just, like, lose all of his assets, lose everything, divorce Kayla, and then go back to streaming, and then, like, go back to, like, his regular lifestyle with April. I think that's probably his intention, but, like, it's obviously, like, retarded, and it isn't gonna work. So, yeah, so it's gonna be really interesting to see. That's really clever. Well, no, it's not clever because it's fucking stupid. Like, why don't you just stay married? You know, like, what the fuck? You're gonna lose your house because you wanna. What? No, it's retarded. But like, this is he thinks it's clever. Is my mindset on this. He still has the second house. I think that's they put that one up for sale, right? So like, yeah, he's gonna sell that house. Did he ever get his kids back? He says he did, but like he's still being watched by the government. So yeah, so he did, but not really. Like, honestly, like, the fact that you got your kids taken at all is embarrassing. I can't stand the fact that he tries to make it look like the government is, like, persecuting him. Because he's such, like, he's such a cool guy. Like, oh, the government's oppressing me. Like, oh, it's just, they're doing this for no reason. Like, I don't know. This really, I think, exposes the libertarian mindset. Where they can't, like, process this idea that the government is just, like, not inherently good or evil. It just kind of exists. And, like, does the best it can with its resources. Like, it's on you, right? Like, you have to take care of your kids. And he just refuses to do it. And because the government is stopping him from, like, neglecting the kids like he wants, like, they're somehow the enemy, so. Yeah, so he did get the kids back, but they are being supervised. Regular visits. I believe he's still being drug tested. Here we go. How many power-up things are there? Why do you have to separate to learn these moves? It just drives me nuts. Where can you even separate here? I have no idea. Yeah, South Park guys. Yeah, libertarians are scum. I am 100% convinced of that after, like, being exposed to Ricada so long. Like, the idea that, like, you can just do whatever you want with no consequences, yeah, it doesn't work. Yeah. Oh, here we go. I think I can split this open. No? What the fuck? I guess not. Yeah, I do got them. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. The idea that they're not unnecessary is just delusional. And Ricada is like evidence as to why, because the idea that people are inherently good is simply not true. Like, you have to rein them in somehow. You have to discipline children, and you have to hold adults accountable for their actions. Wing rat. You've lost the safety that Banjo brings. Defend yourself now with your wings. Roll down. It's just an attack button? Why didn't she have that automatically? Like... Yeah, I swear a lot of this shit you would never figure out without a guide. It's just... It's so frustrating. Okay. Lord of the Flies. I actually looked at my Goodreads page. It was actually one of the earliest books I reviewed on there. Apparently, I came away with it like thinking very negatively. So I'm gonna have to read it again and give like a take on it. Like, I think, going by what I've heard recently about that book, is if anything, I might consider that book woke, actually. I'll have to read it again to like kind of talk about like why I think that. But, I think the issue with that book is that it like is that it depicts people as if they're like completely irrational, that they would like turn on each other in that situation, which isn't fucking true at all. Because like when it happened in real life, like the boys all worked together and got off the island. Uh, it wasn't like really. It's obviously like an inspiring story and stuff like that, but like when you actually look at like what realistically happens, like yeah, when you're put on an island like that in a situation like that, you don't tear yourself apart. You form your own kind of structure. The idea that you would become like completely anarchistic is just wrong. You would just make your own government. Yeah, that's also bad. Like, you know, I speak out against like the idea that everyone's good a lot. But yeah, that's also true. Is that like the idea that everyone is bad is also retarded. And that's something that like I think billionaires do a lot. Like I think they're always talking about like how like it's people that cause all the problems, man. I don't know. Like they don't really see the good normal people do. Like you know, the WEF talks about the useless eaters. You know, they don't really think about the context of just like, well, normal, like great people come from like normal backgrounds all the time. And a big part of like where these people come from is because they have like stable family structures and live like normal lives, being normally educated and like observing the natural world. Like you don't need to be a billionaire to do good in society. Okay, should we go down? But yeah, there's definitely like, um, hang on, yeah, what the fuck does he give you again? I think he got ripped off. All the greatest people come from India. Yeah. Yeah, they just so happen to like be willing to work insane hours for no pay. God. Wait, is he going to gamble with the balloon? Oh, what an idiot. Wait, what am I gonna do with these shoes? Yeah, I'm curious when the India thing is gonna collapse because like everybody who has to like interact with them knows just what like frauds they are. Wait, do you have unlimited air because of what Mumbo did? I knew you like breathed longer. I didn't realize it was unlimited, but yeah, I was talking shit about this area, but I actually do kind of like it. Yeah, we need to play Odyssey again. It's been a while. Yeah, I haven't played through Odyssey since 2017. It's just like every time I play Odyssey, I just do this thing where I'm just like, well, I have more moons to collect. How do you start a new file in Odyssey? Like that drives me nuts. Do you have to like open a new file? I don't know. I think I'm gonna play Astrobot first again, like when it comes to PC, and then I'll play Odyssey again, so I can do like a full analysis on why Odyssey is better. Ukulele? Not a fan. Yeah, what a disappointment that was. I'm glad to see that, like, the spiritual successor trend has ended. Like, the Kickstarter thing was so frustrating. People were just throwing money at all this bullshit products. Like, the last bullshit product I saw was, like, the Wonderful 101 Remastered. But after that, it just kind of all collapsed. That worked, really? Castlevania guy? Yeah, Bloodstained was reasonably good. It runs like shit, but, like, you know, Bloodstained is, like, good enough. I don't know. Like, playing it, like, I just kind of feel like, why didn't they just make it an official Castlevania game? It's just, why do you even leave, like, Konami if he's just gonna make the same thing again? But, like, I don't know. Like, I'm definitely kind of iffy on that one. I mean, it's definitely good. I definitely enjoyed it, but, like, yeah, it's not, like, real Castlevania. I don't think it will be. Ever will be. I don't know. They say they're working on a sequel, but yeah, I don't know. I don't know. He used to be able to pump out, like, new games every year, so it's definitely kind of frustrating that that's not really a thing anymore. Because man, imagine if we had, like, 20 Castlevanias this past 20 years. That's... Yeah, it's crazy how, like, it had a resurgence of popularity with that Netflix cartoon, and we still haven't seen, like, a real Castlevania game come out of that, which is probably a good thing because, like, we don't want it to be like the cartoon, but. Yeah, Dickers is such a con artist. I don't know. Kickstarter must be getting kind of, like, a bit more, like, they must be, like, working harder against scams. Because, like, so many of these guys came out and, like, promised all this shit and then never delivered. I don't know. I still haven't had to use Kickstarter for anything. And I don't intend to do so, but, like, I get... Perfect Dark was made by the same team and the same engine. So, like, it's not really a spiritual successor in that sense, because they actually did own all the code for it. Like, the issue with Perfect Dark is that they went from, like, a licensed game to their own original property, which was probably a good idea to make, but I don't know. Yeah, Nintendo gives, like, their creative teams, like, a lot of leeway in what they want to make. Like, they could have, like, I imagine a real sequel to GoldenEye would have been, like, way more successful, but they went with Perfect Dark instead. I don't know. Like, I think that's probably a reason why Nintendo, like, dropped Rare was because they were, like, doing stuff like that. Because, like, they made a new IP when they could have, like, just been, like, the Bond guys. Yeah, it's crazy to me that, like, we went from, like, GoldenEye being, like, this hugely popular, influential thing to, like, everybody just kind of tolerating all these, like, mediocre Bond titles. Like, it's weird when you think about it, like, how... Oh, angelfish. Oh, it's Gil! Fucking Gil. Whenever I see those fish, I'm just like, oh, it's Gil. Because I have no idea what kind of fish that fucking is, but it's like, it's Gil. Okay. Yeah, so every time I, like the gaming industry really tried gaslighting people into thinking GoldenEye was not a great game. And that's why you have these people who are just kind of like, nobody cares about GoldenEye, nobody remembers it. In actuality, it's still very popular and still very relevant. Carl Jobst, he still makes like speedrunning content that does really well on YouTube, like covering the game. Like the game clearly has an enduring legacy and is still very relevant. But you don't see people talk about that. You don't see people like acknowledge it as one of the most popular N64 games and like this multiplayer classic and being better than Doom, right? Oh, what the fuck is that? What the hell is that? So people were terrified of Nessie, but not this thing. Like, did I say Nessie? I meant like Dory. Nessie. What am I talking? People were terrified of Dory, but not this thing. Yeah, it's first-person shooter fans. So like the kind of people who will like hype up like Call of Duty Modern Warfare, BioShock, stuff like that. Like they'll tell you that GoldenEye was like outdated slop and wasn't very good and only sold because of the license and because N64 fans weren't playing like the real first-person shooters on Doom, right? Like a lot of people really hated GoldenEye uh, back then. I don't know how true that is now though. Again, like I feel like it's been so long now that people don't really feel the need to attack it the way they used to. It's kind of like with the DKC3 thing, um, where like people shit on it for so long and so hard that like a lot of people who grew up playing the game who genuinely liked it are like advocating for it now as like a legit great game in its own right. Um, yeah, I think GoldenEye has kind of had a similar resurgence where, oops, like even if you don't believe it to be the best FPS game of all time, it's still genuinely good. So, I mean, the scariest thing about Dory is that wait, there's only one white Jinjo in the game. Wait a minute. Got the Jin? Okay, cool. So why did Jinjos get lost anyway? Yeah, there's like a crazy amount of black Jinjos. Okay. That's why I was surprised. I was just like, wait, so they don't have an even number of every color of Jinjo? Like, why? What was the point of that? So do you get different things depending on like what Jinjos you collect or what? Yeah, GoldenEye is like genuinely like this really innovative title, but people try to pretend it's not. Hmm. Man, oh wow. How the fuck did I do that? Chinjo! They all give you a jelly. Okay. So can only Kazooie go in here? The speed shoes. Wait, how do the speed shoes help with that? Oh man. Don't go cave diving. That's a terrible idea. Yeah, I saw this documentary a while back about like guys. Well, it was like it's an entire niche on YouTube. A channel dedicated to horror stories of people getting caught underground cave scuba diving. So you go underwater in a cave to see what's down there, and then you can't get back out. It's like it's never gonna happen to me, but wow. Yeah, there's all kinds of weird niches on YouTube that you don't know anything about. Like, one of the things I'm into right now is like extinct animals. Like, I'm always like looking for like new ideas for books and stuff like that. So I'll watch like documentaries about animals. I don't know. My thing about it is like, I feel like in a lot of ways we'll never know like everything about like extinct animals. Like even like the basic things about it. Like I imagine that like a lot of what we think we know about like extinct animals is wrong somehow. It doesn't really matter how it's wrong, it's just that it is wrong. Because like, if you really look into like dinosaur science, like it feels like they come up with radically different theories like every couple of years. Like that one a while back about like how the T-Rex just couldn't see you if you didn't move. Like Jimmy Neutron fucking made fun of that. Like, geez, that theory's been discredited. But like, yeah, it was like it was taken so seriously that like it's Jurassic Park used it as a reference. Like that's why like the T-Rex doesn't go after them right away because they're not moving. I mean, and that was supposed to be why. But they had to like retcon it in the sequel book because that the theory became defunct. So yeah, like I don't know, I really like the idea of extinct animals, but I'm just kind of like every single time I learn more about them, I'm just kind of like I don't know. How do we know this though? Like it's just like I don't know. There's probably like a real explanation. I just haven't done enough. I just don't know enough where I feel comfortable. Yeah, I don't even think the general appearance is trusted, can be trusted. Because like if you look at like skeletons of real animals, they look radically different than how they look in like when they're alive. And plus, like I don't know, there might be situations where people like just straight up take bones from different animals and just place them where they're not supposed to go. It's just like I don't know, I don't know, man. I don't know. It's so interesting, but like, okay. Uh. Find a copy of Death Stranding. Well, were there ever any copies of Death Stranding to find? Because I don't think anybody bought that. But what am I supposed to do in here? Can you raise the water level somehow? Oh, come on. What the hell is this? That, oh, shit. That bastard came right at me. Why do we still talk about GameStop in 2024? Like, 2025? Like, aren't they going bankrupt now? I thought I heard that somewhere, that they were straight up done. Okay. So we need 2 more Jiggies. Like, I don't know, this game is like so overwhelming. Like, what? Where are you supposed to find the Jiggies? It's just. All these different egg types, and yet none of them do anything. Yeah, I think Kazooie is supposed to have like some kind of. Yeah, doesn't she get like a charge attack eventually for underwater? Yeah, I guess we have to find that. Yeah, I mean, I'll be glad when like GameStop goes under, because they were always very toxic to the culture. I never liked them. In a large selection of Switch games. Yeah, yeah, GameStop going under is going to be a good thing for games, because like if you go in like regular retail stores like Target or whatever, you'll see like a bunch of Switch games like front and center. No bullshit. Like they're not being like rearranged so PlayStation and Xbox is like in front, right? Like no bullshit, right? GameStop would fuck with like the displays so Nintendo was in the corner and out of the way. And like, with the decline of retail, that isn't even really going to be a thing anymore. Like everyone's just going to go online, order their console, and then just go like, "Oops, time to play my Nintendo Switch." Yeah, I don't know, man. Like the days of like of buying cheap shit at retail are over, I think. Yeah, they do that deliberately. They absolutely do, yeah. Oops. And keep in mind, like, Switch is still like dominating the console gen. Like, it's still a big deal. So the fact that they do that really just goes to show you how desperate they are to push like PlayStation and Xbox onto you. But yeah, it'll be nice to see like all that kind of collapse. I mean, I definitely see less Switch games in stores than I used to. But I think that's because a lot of people are just buying smaller games digitally now. It's more of a normal thing. Yeah, where are we supposed to go now? We've been wandering around forever trying to figure this out, and I just don't know. I guess we can go back to Witchy World or something. We only need like 2 more Jiggies, so once we hit 20, we can go on to Hailfire Peaks. What the hell is this? It's not the doorway. Okay, is this a different location then? Because we came in through a different way, so is there... Yeah, I don't know how much longer. Like, how much longer can they, like, gaslight people into thinking that, like, Nintendo isn't, like, a big deal? Like, that's, like, my genuine, like, kind of opinion at this point. Like, how much longer can this keep going? A copy of Yoshi's Crafted World. Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah, surely they can't sell any of that. That's the big thing. Like, the reason they have PlayStation and Xbox games, like, it's not because they're so popular. It's because they can't sell them. Ugh. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I bet, like, yeah, it's crazy kind of looking at, like, Switch games and, like, seeing just how many of them are out of print. This is a boss room, isn't it? Oh, no, it's an anglerfish. Wow, it's a good boy. Yeah, I remember this boss fight. I don't remember beating it though. I don't know if I ever did. Wait, 6? What does that mean? Oh, is that how many hits it's gonna take? Okay. Grenades? Yeah, that's right. What are you supposed to do with the grenades, though? Looking boiled. Yeah, Violet. Yeah, kids want Nintendo games, but like often like GameStop employees will like steer parents away from them. Uh, yeah, PC canning section. Yeah, I haven't seen one in years. Like they seem irrelevant at this point. Is that blood? Yeah, it's weird that like this game and Conquer. This game feels more like Conquer in a lot of ways than it does Banjo. Well, PC gaming is like they have to like buy digitally because like nobody buys PC games physically anymore. Oh come on, we have to go back. Yeah, I don't know who goes to Walmart anymore. Like last time I was there, it just felt like a miserable experience. Like I don't know, it just feels like the most trashy place imaginable. Like I don't in general like that's my thing is that like I don't want to be around like trashy people ever. Right? I just always have had this deep resentment for it. Oh, hang on, I think it was the other way, wasn't it? No, was it this way? Where was it? How did we get down there? Steam codes in a box, yeah. Yeah, I hated that shit. Yeah, I don't like being reminded that like bad games exist. You know, if you're not gonna have like any of the games I want in print, like physically, I'm just gonna get digital. Like, I don't. A lot of people are really like hung up on the physical versus digital thing, but I do think digital guarantees that we're not that games will never ever go out of print the way they used to. So it's not gonna be difficult to find like Fire Emblem Engage or whatever. If you want a physical copy, you can get it right away. But yeah, I think physical is just gonna be like kind of like vinyl, where it's just like a collector's item. Yeah, I'm curious at what point like Nintendo's gonna phase physical out completely. Like they're definitely gonna be the last holdout in that regard, but like, uh, what? How am I still finding rooms I've never seen before? Yeah, I think a lot of people like back in the day, they would like go to stores wanting to buy something. Yeah, I had that problem like when the Wii came out because I went and got it, but like I'd had Twilight Princess on GameCube already, and I'm just kind of like, okay, Wii Sports comes packaged with it, and I had to like settle for Sonic and the Secret Rings because like I didn't think about what I wanted because like the selection was so limited, so I had to like settle for Sonic, and then like the next game I got was Super Paper Mario, which was great, but. Uh, like yeah, it was just a miserable experience. Like buying digitally, I think is gonna be a big thing. Yeah, Bird Torpedo. Yeah, $700. Yeah, I was like seriously thinking whether or not, like, should I get a PS5 Pro? Like, I don't know. Like, I might do it. And I was seriously thinking about it. It would be cheaper than a gaming PC, which I don't really need. I don't know. Like, I kind of feel like I need a gaming PC because, like, I have a Steam library that I just don't really use. So, like, I don't know. I kind of want one just to be able to play games on it. But, and, like, for editing and, projects, like, hmm, I don't know. Yeah, I was seriously thinking about getting a PS5. Like, I think they have like older games on PS5 now. Yeah, what games have been ported on it? Like, I think Sly Cooper has. So, I don't have the ability to stream it. So if I'm ever gonna stream it, I might just get that console. Let's see. The PS5 is backwards compatible with most PS4 games, including many PS1 and PS2 games. If you've already purchased a downloadable PS1 game on a device before the PS4, it will automatically be added to your library. Okay, okay. Yeah, so I have a PlayStation account. I'll have to get back into it, but okay. Is it? I thought the PSN store. Yeah, I haven't seen the PSN store for a while. Like the catalog of PlayStation Plus includes a growing selection of PS1, PS2, and PS2 games. Yeah, I don't know. That might be worth my time. Yeah, it's been a while since I've had a PlayStation, so let's see. Yeah, what's available on it? Let's see. Let's see. PlayStation Plus all classic catalogs. Let's see. Wow, it looks like a bunch of bullshit. Uh, Ape Escape. Yeah, so the original Ape Escape. Yeah, so it's things like that that I would want to play, like Ape Escape, stuff in the PS1 and PS2. I've never bought. But yeah, like other than that though, like yeah, Celeste is bullshit. Yeah, there's nothing good here. Like, uh, yeah, Ape Escape is like the one game I would want to try, maybe. Yeah, I bet if I bought the PS5, I would not be happy with it. Yeah, looking at that catalog. I don't know, like, but like I'm like a YouTuber now, and it feels like if I'm gonna talk about these products and why Nintendo is better, I'm gonna have to play them. Imagine if I like did Astrobot day one, talked about how shit it was, and then like talked about that like after they gave it the Game of the Year award. Like, I think that might have been like a really good thing for me. I don't know. Well, I have like a laptop already, and like it's not. I could get like a desktop computer, and I'm like, I don't know. I was just looking at the price tag, and I feel like, with what I want, like I feel like a PlayStation might be better for I don't know, because I'm always talking about like, oh, I want to stream Shadow of the Colossus. I love that game. Like that's not on a PC yet, so it might be like worth my while to just get a PS5 and just stream it on that. Nope. Another fucking Minjo? Like... Bite the bullet and play 7 Remake? Yeah, I think I might actually. Like, again, I wouldn't do it, like, for my own enjoyment, but, like, yeah, I'm a YouTuber now, and I am a YouTuber, and, like, you know, there have been times where I'm just kind of like, I don't know what I want to play today. I want to make content, but I have nothing to talk about. Like, I think I might need to invest in one just for, like, to grow the channel, and just so, like, I'm playing everything, and, like, I don't know. Like, because I can tell you I wouldn't like Final Fantasy VII, but I don't know, maybe. It's definitely something I'm considering, but... Well, like, imagine if I bought a PS5 Pro and then made videos about what a big scam it was, you know, like... You know, like, that's an investment for me, you know, like, it's... Like, it'll grow the channel, right? Like, Review Tech, Harman Smith, but... Yeah, let's go to... Yeah, Jolly Roger's good. We got all the notes, okay. An hour here? Yeah, Witchy World. Look how few Jiggies we've gotten in these older areas. I guess we can go back to Glitter Gulch and see if we can... Oh, yeah, we have the boots now, don't we? I think we can get that Jiggy I forgot. Harman Tech USA, yeah. Like, I don't know. Yeah, like, what a dumb move. Like, what was the mindset behind it? Like, I guess he was doing it for attention, but, like, it's like... That was, like, guaranteed passive income for life, you know? I can't even figure out how to get back to Davy Jones' locker. I'm worried I'm going to forget about that fight. Yeah, we've been looking around. Like, we keep going around these caves, and, like, I can't figure out... Why is she sitting here waist deep? Wait, no, is she wearing a swimsuit? Is she always wearing that? I don't think so. He was about to fall beneath 1 million subs? Really? That's really his mindset? Like, what is with these people and not wanting to be made fun of? Like, who the fuck cares? Like, imagine if I spurged out over... Oh, hang on. Oh, Globo. Here we go. Man, I was going to leave the area, and I ended up finding something completely new. Like, I hate navigating Jolly Roger. Like, where is everything? It's such a deep, like... I don't know. You keep losing track of where everything is in this game. Okay. So what's the power up here? Do we know? Well, I guess we'll find out. It's probably a fish. So, like, the Globos are always right there. So, like, what's even the point? Wait, how? But you have to dive down into it. Wee. Yeah, it's nice to see, like, and what's the point of the submarine when you can already breathe underwater, right? What the hell does that do? Yeah, what am I supposed to do with this? Like, I'm just... I guess you could kill electric eels, but, like, why would I want to do that? I got caught there, wow. Yeah, I feel like no amount of money is, like, enough to help these people fix their problems, because, like, they're getting all their basic needs met, you know? Like, uh, Rich's parents, you know, they really, like, you know, they gave him a house, and, like, he just shits on them, like, constantly, and uh, he's not grateful at all. It's like, and like, oh, I still can't afford to live. Like, what? You deleted your channel. Hang on, is this a different one? Wait, what? How does this? How does radar freeze an octopus? That doesn't make any sense. So there's more than one octopus. Okay, I was kind of confused about that because I was just like, wait a minute. Uh, yeah, I want to leave the world. I'm just so sick of exploring underwater. Atlantis? Wait, what? Wait, Atlantis is just there? Wait, what? There's no warp pad though. I can't just leave. Yeah, that's so fucking insane to me that these people think that like they can't like drop their stream and like go do something like that. It's just that's not the first time they had that conversation too. You could tell. Like you can't just keep doing this, Rich. Like, yeah. Yeah, that's like the same thing like a 12-year-old playing COD online tries to tell his mom is that like, no, I can't, I can't right now. I'm online. Like, no, that's not the fucking point. Like, nobody cares. Yeah, I bet like today's generation, people will like more openly shit on like that narrative, that thing. Like, oh, I can't do my chores. I'm playing online. It's like online matches like last like what like 5 minutes. Like, what are the chances you're in the middle of a game? Like, yeah, I wasn't able to play online growing up, so I never had that experience, but yeah, fuck people who do. I had, like, real problems. Like, no, I had to stop playing video games for 5 minutes. Like, Rich is in his 40s, so... Yeah, he was already 40 when that happened, right? A 40-year-old man crying about his mom not letting him, like, stream. Like, what? No, Mom, I gotta beat From Slop. I gotta beat Elden Ring. It's the hardest game ever made. It's game of the year 2020. Like, how big is this fucking location? Water supply pipe. doesn't get hurt when she does this either. Yeah, I bet we need the. Yeah, let's call it Chris for now. Yeah, we'll go to Glitter Gulch Mine when we pop this in again. We gotta take notes because there's so much shit going on. You never know like what you're supposed to do. Yeah, the coffee is so bitter. A taste as bitter as the blackest coffee. Okay, Mario 64, Mario Tennis, Paper Mario. We never actually beat that before the Thousand Year Door came out, did we? Banjo-Kazooie. It's crazy seeing Ash Ketchum on a box art. Because I don't really associate. It's weird how he's like not really a Nintendo character, even though he kind of is. It's just I don't know. Yeah, I hate to admit it, but I think we're done with N64 tonight. Like, I want to focus on Banjo-Tooie and Star Fox for now. S0X, Jet Force Gemini. Yeah, once we beat like Banjo-Tooie, I think we're gonna move on to Jet Force Gemini and try to get that done. Yeah, 2 hour stream of just playing Banjo-Tooie and Star Fox. Unbelievable. Okay, what should we do now? MGS2 maybe? We didn't get very far in that. Ooh, we haven't. I forgot to charge my controller battery. Fuck. Yeah, Marvel Ultimate Alliance 3, The Black Order. I think we're gonna do Okami first. Yeah, I saw my Christmas paycheck, and I'm just like, I worked like 1 day last week, and they gave me like about uh half of what I usually make. So it's not bad of what like no, it's a little bit more than that, like 2/3. Yeah, it was not bad at all, but at the same time, it's like, yeah, I wish I got my full pay. It's just like, and it wouldn't have been it's not really a big problem at all, but like I don't know, I'm just so used to making like more money that it's really weird adjusting. Like I've had a lot of problems adjusting to having like not as much money. Like ever since I stopped working overtime. So like I can't like go out and like, have crazy dinners and stuff like that. It's just like I don't know. I just keep I haven't been buying as many games. Like I've been cutting back on shit like that and I don't know, it's kind of frustrating because I really love like buying random games on the eShop and stuff like that and covering them and can I even go near it yet? Oh yeah, that's right. We didn't know. Yeah, there's probably some more NPCs we need to talk to first. Yep. Glad to hear it. Yep. I'm gonna try to be more vocally opposed to grifters going forward. I think we have to just go back. I don't understand. I mean, they've been trying like all along. The issue is that there's not really anything to complain about. Because they can't complain about like version differences in Japanese games anymore because like Nintendo now has a policy of like the games being exactly the same. And like they tried to push this narrative that like they're censoring it at the source, but like when you don't have an original product to compare it to, it's just a non-issue really. So like yeah, they've been trying to target Nintendo, but like the issue is that like everyone else just isn't producing good games, you know? It's just Pop Cultural Crisis. Yeah, I don't watch like a ton of these people, but yeah, more and more of them are coming out all the time, and like they keep getting worse. You know, Clownfish TV, it's kind of crazy. Like I was really shocked at how much support I got. Like, wait, did Kai go home? Like I'm kind of surprised at how much like people hate Clownfish TV. Like they're like a lot of like I would say out of every like grifter channel, they're like the most brazen about being like just complete and utter grifters. So like I was really shocked at the amount of support I got when I spoke out against how much I hated them, and it was in regards to like the Power World thing, I believe. So yeah, it was kind of it was kind of shocking because like most people were pro Power World at the time, so the fact that people were on my side on that was very exciting. Yep. Yeah, because like the movie thing is just collapsing, right? Because like it's an exaggeration of a core issue. Because like if you don't like the movie, if you don't like the woke themes, all you have to do is not watch it, and like they just get upset when you point that out. But like if the movie isn't good, just don't get see it. And like yeah, you're seeing this more and more with like films getting made today. Like you're seeing a lot of stuff like not have political uh, themes. You know, Sonic the Hedgehog has been getting a lot of themes, a lot of praise for that. Like, plenty of like non-political products exist, but like people won't talk about them. It's just, but yeah, like one of the big things I want to do like in 2025 is speak out more about this behavior because I feel like I've always been like very strong advocate like against like grifters. You know, I hated the idea of the kill stream, and I hated how Jim like enabled it. I you know, I really didn't like how people were like revolving their careers around like streaming and stuff like that. Like I was already always pretty outspoken about. One of the reasons I liked Bricada so much was because he pretended to be an actual practicing attorney who was like streaming in his free time, which I eventually realized wasn't actually true. But like, um, I do think the big thing that needs to change going forward, have a real job. Like, never trust someone who uses YouTube as his primary source of income because these guys will just make shit up for views, as we saw during the Neptunia on Switch debacle. Like, oh, Nintendo has updated their guidelines. Well, okay, but what games other than Neptunia have been affected? You know, it's awfully coincidental that like Nintendo is targeting the same company over and over again. It's almost like they aren't doing shit and they're just making it up for attention. But okay. Nintendo shut down YouTube stream. Yeah, like why haven't they shut down me? Like why hasn't Nintendo told me that like Harman Smith, you're damaging our brand. Please stop. Like because they can't do that. Like I don't know why YouTubers keep like doing that lie that like Nintendo is cracking down on streamers. Like no, they're just not giving you perks or benefits, and they shouldn't. And like normal other companies shouldn't either. But I mean, Nintendo understands that like the YouTubers contribute absolutely nothing to their business model. The idea that like it's free advertising is just a kill. Yeah, because they don't play video games. Oh, hang on. Wait a minute! That doesn't make any fucking sense! So it's a catwalk location, but like it's just automatically there? Yeah, those of you who watched the stream last time I played this, I couldn't figure this out. I couldn't figure out how you were supposed to get across the chasm, but apparently you're just supposed to catwalk over there. Wow, I didn't see this because apparently I'm a dumbass. Yeah, Nintendo doesn't like need to bribe these guys for like coverage, and that's like you'll notice this when it comes to like Angry Joe's a really good example. Why is he covering Black Myth Wukong and Darksiders 3 and stuff like that? Stuff he would never like actually play. It's because like those are the companies that are giving him sponsorship deals and are like enabling his lifestyle. Uh, like Nintendo doesn't do that, and so like Angry Joe has an incentive for those games to the games that sponsor his show to do well, as opposed to Nintendo games, which is why he doesn't cover Nintendo content. And this is why he got so upset at like Black Myth Wukong losing Game of the Year, by the way, because that was the game he chose to back, as opposed to Ash Naval, like most people did. Yeah, I'm very curious how long people like Angry Joe can keep up the myth that like they just don't like Nintendo games or what they do, because really they don't even like Zelda by itself is like higher quality than anything they play. So yeah, it's crazy whenever you see them like speak out against Nintendo or it's wild. Yeah, like it's gonna be really interesting seeing if like Switch can hit it out of the park in 2025. In theory, what I would want to happen is that I want like the Switch 2 to come out after Grand Theft Auto 6 You know, I want people to be tired of it. I want them to want something new. I want like Nintendo to introduce all these cool new franchises, and I want people to realize that this is where the real games are now. I'm really curious if they can pull it off, but if not, it's no big deal. It's gonna happen eventually. It's just a matter of like when it's gonna happen. Tom Warren? No, I don't know. I don't know what you're talking about. I thought the Elder said we needed Denjimaru. Well, Isn't is his grandson. I thought we needed that sword to open the gate. What? Okay. Yeah, won't be. Oh yeah, that guy. Yeah. They're really. Yeah, I mentioned this offhand earlier in the stream. Yeah, journalists are really desperate to downplay Switch 2. They really don't want another Nintendo W. Because right now, the only cope they have is this idea that like, well, Nintendo has never put out two successful consoles in a row, which first of all isn't true, but second of all is just a gigantic cope because they failed to mention why Nintendo had stiff competition in the 90s. It's because they were going up against big giant corporations. Okay, they were going up against Sony, one of the biggest companies in the world at the time. You know, who had limitless resources, who deliberately undermined their relationships with third parties. You know, like Sony was the reason all of these games stopped coming to Nintendo hardware. It had nothing to do with Nintendo driving these companies away. It was because Sony was bribing them to support their brand. So like the instant that like people start to realize there's something up with the way Nintendo is covered in the mainstream media, it's over. And we're in the early stages of that now, but who knows when it's gonna be mainstream. Like, and I think the core issue going forward is like who is doing what Nintendo is doing? Yeah, like it essentially has no competition. Anybody who says the Steam Deck or the ROG Ally can compete in like the gaming handheld space is delusional. And when it comes to like console releases, like Nintendo just has in better games than PlayStation and Xbox. Like the horsepower doesn't matter if you don't have any games to take advantage of it. Oh, that's right, Sakuya. Oh, it's Chibi Sakuya. Oh, she lit. Oh, she can't pronounce words correctly yet. What a Shiken. You're some kind of god. Shakuya. Shakuya. Wow. How does Issa not figure this out? Yeah, Sakuya is like such a major character in like the opening act of the game, and then she just kind of disappears, and then you see her again. The pacing of it is weird, honestly. It's cool seeing her again, but it's just like, why are we in Kamaki? It's just like the timing of this is just, I don't know. I feel like this is something they should have saved for the sequel, but I don't know. Kodahana. It's Kodahana. How the fuck can we not figure this out? Like, it's kind of obvious that you went back in time, but like again, my problem with this is that like it just kind of comes out of nowhere and it's not built up to, and it has nothing to do with what you're doing in uh in Kamui. So like, what's the point? You only get 1 point, then what's the point? Blossom, you idiot. Oh, no. Familiars? That's what she is? That's right. They thought Shiradai was evil initially. I don't understand why everybody looks the same 100 years before. Like their ancestors are exactly the same age, and we mistake all of them. Yeah, Nami! Oh no. She sounds hot. Hey, doesn't he explicitly bang that chick? What's her name? What's the girl's name? Yeah, Susanoo's the guy, but what's the girl who was sacrificed in the at the beginning of the game? Yeah, this is my issue with this. Like, why do we have to fight Orochi again? It's just so dumb. Uh, Doggy. So what's the point of fighting Orochi again? We beat him already, so it's just. He actually tries to fight you. I guess he's more like qualified in Susanoo, I guess. Susanoo doesn't practice at all, does he? We're in the past. This doesn't take a genius to figure out. Japanese people, like, I swear they bring up the term familiar more than anyone else. Like, the term familiar never appears in Harry Potter, which is the most influential piece of, like, Western fantasy in the recent memory. Like, what the fuck is a familiar? I don't know. It's like some kind of demon that's associated with, like, I don't know, some other demon. Like, I don't know. I say this, even though I'm pretty sure. uh, Review Tech USA said for years that Nintendo was dead. Well, they outlived his channel. Oof. Based. Ugh. Here we go. Uh, how do they have so many maidens? I guess the village must be bigger than what we see in the game, but Nami. Aww. No. Bastard raccoon got in my bird ear again. I hate that. Oh no. Oh no, isn't. It kind of reminds me of like that scene in Clash of the Titans where like Andromeda is bathed before she's sacrificed to the Titan. Oops. Well, the Kraken. Yeah, excuse me. Titan. It's not a Kraken. The Kraken. She's hot as fuck in that movie. Oh, hang on. I'm not here for. No. Dude. The good thing that merchant isn't paying attention. But... It was that babe Kushi last time. Yes, her name's Kushi. Okay. I'm not here for fortune or fame. Yeah, what is the 13th brush stroke? Like, I'm shocked we haven't learned it yet. I'm not here for fortune or fame, hero. Uh, yeah, so like my problem with this sequence is that like you're just going back to the past, you're doing the same thing you did at the beginning of the game, and I don't know. Wait, I thought the moon cave was this way. It's not interesting. It's not fun. There's nothing like exciting about it. Wait, don't you fight? Yeah, you fight Orochi again after this, right? Because there's a boss rush at the end. I think. I think that's how it works. Yeah, it's a pretty famous name in Japan. What's with these evil islands? There's like 2 of them in this game. Just like, is Camilla like scared of islands or something? It's fucking Claydol. Like, what the fuck is a Pokemon doing in this? That's a fucking Pokemon. What is it doing here? That is a Pokemon, damn it. Claydol. I haven't seen that thing in years. It's a Gen 3 Pokemon, isn't it? Yeah, I don't think I've seen one forever. Claydol, let's see. Yeah, it's a Pokemon. Yeah, yeah, that's fucking it. How do we keep getting into fights? And where's Nagi? Yeah, I haven't been playing this game long, but I'm already kind of burned out on it. I think I'm ready to play something else. That Orochi must be like no one would dare come in here. And you were at your peak back then. Yep, yep.
Yo. One back. Yo. Yo. Back.
Yeah, 3DS is awesome. So what was the point bringing him if he was just gonna? Oh, that's right. He's not at his full strength when he comes back, is he? Okay. Okay. We have to fight Orochi again. Oh, Ogi's fighting Orochi. Alika. Okay. Doobadoo. I love how they all wear different hats. Oh no. Really? Eternal darkness. Uh, yep. Uh, how does this work? Can't even use your. Yeah, everyone's being stupidly time consuming. I'm not fuck with the. I'm not fuck with the sake. Like flooding it like that. Darkness. Poison. Yeah, that's skill and crossbows. That's amazing. This is so fucking boring. Like all you're doing is drawing lines. That's all you have to do, really? Okay. I always hated this fight. Like, Orochi's such a cool idea, but like, the fight isn't interesting, and it drags. Same with Ninetales. Like, the fights in this game just drag on forever. And what's more, this is a rehashed fight. In Wind Waker, it's cool to fight the old bosses again. But yeah, Zelda games don't usually do that, do they? Where they have boss gauntlets. Wind Waker does. And Wind Waker makes it cool and badass. I don't know why you don't fight the one in the tower. So you just go around beating the shit out of all the heads until it just dies. And what is this one? This one be light? I don't know. Why is it yellow? Yeah, I need to beat Skyward Sword HD too. I've still not gotten around to it. I'm trying to play Twilight Princess HD again, which is why I haven't finished it. But yeah, I'm gonna do it one of these days for sure. I love Skyward Sword. Yeah, I like it way more than this. Yeah, if Okami 2 does get made, yeah, they do need to fix, like, the tedium of these kind of encounters. Like, the boss fights in this are terrible. Yeah, it's like they're too complex, but while not being fun. Which is honestly worse than them just being bad. Because you're just playing this, and you're just kind of like, oh yeah, I wonder what's going to happen next in the plot. Like, this fight literally is just filler. Shit, that was cool. Wow, one hit was all I needed. It's crazy. Okami, Okami, Okami. Okay. I hate this game. Okay. Yeah, Yeah, I need to go back and finish Tales of Arise myself. I have not been able to get around to it. Well, to be fair, I don't have my Steam downloaded right now, so I'm definitely anxious to get back to it. Though I love Tales of Arise, but yeah, I've been playing so many RPGs lately. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to finish Persona 5 first. Well, all you do is just sit here and mash the X button until like he roars. Yeah, I'm a big fan of Tales of Rise. Yeah, it's probably one of the better RPGs this gen, honestly. It is dumb, yeah. Has Kamiya publicly apologized for this? Like, I demand an apology, Kamiya. I demand an apology, Kamiya. It's so long, and yet, like, it's just not satisfying to play. Okay, 2 more heads to go. Yeah, I really wonder. I don't know. None of the bosses in this game are good, honestly. There's like what? This, Nine Tails. Are there any other bosses in the game? Because there's like 4, aren't they? There's this, Orochi. There's Orochi, Nine Tails. Yeah, the Lech Q and Nech Q. What's the 4th one? The final one? No. Is it just those 3? Because those are the 3 arc bosses, and then you had the final boss, Yamato. It's been so long since I fought Yamato, I don't remember anything about it. Yamato, excuse me, Yami. It's been so long since I fought Yami, I don't remember anything about it. I remember, like, the super cheesy, like, ending where Issen becomes your guy. I was looking at the side of the screen, I'm just like, what the fuck is that thing? But it's like, yeah, it's like it's the hat. It was a fine time, bro. Fun times, hard climbs, we'll take it on together. Here we go. Yeah, this fight alone discredits the notion that this game is like anything special. This is like just sloppy. It's not fun. Like, all the heads are supposed to be distinct, but they all have like similar patterns. Oh, can we not? Okay, we can't use the. Okay, ink now. Okay. Got him. Yeah, where was Oki during this fight? He didn't help at all. That's Nagi. Oh no. No. Oh no. Oh. He thrust his sword skyward. The moon. But that's not the full moon. It's supposed to be a full moon. It's still pretty. Okay, so he's learning how the sword glows. Oh. Yep. Good. I mean, he's legit, like, cutting this thing's heads off. Like, he's jumping, like, 30 feet in the air. So it's like, are these guys supposed to be legit, but they're just overwhelmed, or, like... Oh, no. This game debunks Hydra theory! No, Nagi, I can't drive straight down. Oh, no, he did that by himself with no divine intervention, yeah. He did legit do that, yeah. Okay. Wait, why did Issen grow? Huh? What the hell was that? Wait. Huh? Wait. What? Huh? Why did Issen... Oh, that's the girl, isn't it? Okay. Yeah, okay. Yeah, the girl was supposed to be on a road sheet. Like, she was supposed to be there, and, like, it didn't have anything to do with what happened. Like, Oki and not Lika might as well not have been there at all. Like... If it wasn't for the whole like the shining light thing. Tsukiyome. Yes, absolute chads. Yep, yep. Ah. Yep. Nagi. Why is she wearing a little leaf mask? I'm kind of confused. The girl hasn't said anything. She's just kind of there. Oh wow, look who just showed up. Wow, so the past me didn't do shit. Oh, it's a Shaku. Aw. No. It's like, yeah, it feels like they ran out of budget at this point because, like, they haven't done a lot of character building. This has nothing to do with what's going on Kamui. It just kind of comes out of nowhere. It feels like they only did it because they set it up early on because Orochi was like, uh, they invited me to come play with them in the forest, and she believed them? Come play with us, Lika. Come play with us. Like, is it just me or is that mask creepy as fuck? Oh. What's that? Yep, yep. Okay. Wow, that's amazing. Yeah, no wonder I don't remember Lika. She doesn't do anything. She's just a plot device. It's like that final episode of Evangelion. Yeah, kind of. Man, I hate those last episodes of Eva. They're so bullshit. Like when they start going to the sketches and like, it's just. I hate Eva in general, but why is Capcom? I I think this IP has potential. I do. So the idea of a sequel isn't really unappealing to me as a concept because this game is very unique and it has this very specific vibe. It has a lot of things going for it, but like it is fundamentally flawed. I've talked about this before. It's just not like. Wait, what the hell? It's just not what it's hyped up to be, really. There are things you can like about the game. It's just there are things I like about the game. It's not terrible. Yeah, saying this is like some like hidden gem on PS2 is, I think, yeah, I don't think it's reasonable. Like I've never considered this game a classic. Uh, what should we play next? Yeah, yeah, it was a bomb. Yeah, it bombed initially, but like the game got like this really dedicated following, and it's done really well in re-releases. So like this is a really popular. This has been a really popular game digitally for a long time, because of its reputation. Am I excited about DK Returns? Yes, I am. Is that next week or is it the week after? No, no, it's yeah, it's like the 16th or something. Is it the 16th? I keep getting that its release date mixed up with Guilty Gear Strive. I think it is coming up. So yeah, that's gonna be the next game I get, and I am looking forward to it. I played through it like twice in the past couple of years. No, I think 3 times actually. So yeah, this is gonna be another playthrough. I'm really excited. I mean, like just the fact, like the game as a concept is really cool. The idea that you're like some divine wolf, like protecting nature and shit like that. It's really cool. Like as an idea, but the game itself is like kind of mid. Yeah, I think this game has primarily had an audience with like Nintendo fans. So, like everyone likes to compare this to Zelda. I think we're gonna stop now and play something else. So, when did I thought this game was 30 hours long, but like the way it's going now, I think I'll have it done around 25. That's crazy. That is crazy. Okay, should we do Berserk Boy? Yeah, yeah, that's right. We wanted to beat it, didn't we? Yeah, I bet if like Okame was like designed with the Wii in mind to begin with, it would have been way more successful. Like imagine if it came out in 2007 like as a launch title for the Wii. Like that would have been huge, I think. And it just didn't happen because
Sweet.
Capcom are scum. And yeah, they let No More Heroes be like the big 2007 Switch game. No, 2000. Yeah, I honestly see Okami as like a Wii game. It has that vibe to it. It does not feel like a PS2 game at all. Same with like Kingdom Hearts and stuff like that. Okay. Let's go. Yes, let's go. Are we at the final level?
Ready
Yeah.
to have
Dark Fortress. Yeah, mission 13. And I'm curious how hard this is going to be. I would like to finish this tonight, but I don't know how likely it's going to be. Yeah, we might just do 2 levels and then like hold it off until next time. I like the game, but I am kind of tired of it. I don't know. It just feels so amateurish in some ways. Like I had a comment in my like overview for this game saying it's like it looks like it looks like Mega Man Zero. And that's true, but like I don't know. I think it's different enough where it's not really a big deal. It's crazy how much Mega Man Zero of all things seems to have influenced modern video games, because like you keep seeing homages to it and stuff like that. Mega Man in general is weird like that. What the hell was that? Okay. Oh, okay, you have a double jump. Okay. Like, I love how different the powers are. Like, this one is a mind thing, but instead of, like, you know, pressing a button and you shooting it, what instead happens is that it targets, and it doesn't fire until you release the button, which is really interesting and different, I think. I really like that a lot, actually. Yeah, I'm definitely burned out in this game. It does feel like it's kind of worn out as well. But it's not bad at all, but... Oh, wow, you can scan it into existence. Oh, fuck! What? Oh, wait, is there nothing there? This is kind of what I mean when I say that, like, the game's weird, because it's just, like, it throws all this shit at you, and you're just like, wait, what? Okay. But, man, there's so many different powers. I can't even keep track of them all. I don't know. I think I'm just gonna beat this one level and call it quits. I'm just so burned out in this game. Yeah, I gave it such a glowing review, and I'm kind of already bored of it. But I don't know. That's normal for these kind of games. But... Come on, dude. What the hell was that? Wait. That's how that works? What the hell? Oh, shit. I do not understand how the... I don't know, like, the game just feels kind of repetitive after a certain point. Like, I feel like they should have just had, like, they should have just gone for the Mega Man structures. Where they just had, like, 8 theme stages and then, like, the final world or whatever. Yeah, it feels like they tried to do, like, more than they could handle with this. I don't know, I guess I really get the fact that they wanted to, like, avoid making it exactly the same, but in a lot of ways, like, these decisions were made for a reason. I don't know. We'll have to see if they improve on this. I'm really curious if they do. There's something weird, like, in chambers in this game. I see, so it's a ghost, but you can scan it into existence. Well, not a ghost, but like a robot ghost? What the hell is that? Yeah, it's crazy the amount of effort they put into these set pieces. Oh, well, you can just walk by. Oh, shit, what the hell? Oh, thankfully I respawned there. You don't insta kill it. You don't insta die and spikes in this like in Mega Man either. See, it's completely different. I feel like they need to fix the speed at which you switch your powers. Like, they expect you to do it on the fly, but it's just like, I don't know, there's so much shit going on. Oh, whoops, fuck. Active combi. Okay. Yeah, the double jump, like, why do I have to press ZL? Like, why are the controls so radically different depending on what you're playing as? And in a game like this, it causes you legit grief. Like, because there's just so much going on. Okay. What do I want? Where do I need to go? God, Mike. Good eye, Mike. Good eye, Mike. Good eye, Mike. Okay. Oh, what? I am a Diane. No. Someone I love. Okay. Is it supposed to be London? Okay, okay.
Are you ready to head out?
Dark Fortress? Okay. Yeah, I think we're gonna try to blast through this and try to finish this. I'm really tired of this game. It's just, I don't want to leave it unfinished, but yeah. I want to see Mario and Luigi again. I'm so hyped for the next Mario and Luigi game. I love Brothership. I hope 7 is even better. Wait, is it the Eclipse? Oh no, we're going full God Hand. There was an eclipse in Alchemy too, so okay. It's taking place around the same time, clearly. It's the explanation that makes sense. I'm pressing the wrong buttons. I always dash when I mean to do the. Ah, shit. Yeah, I did everything right. Yeah, the game is just kind of finicky sometimes. Things just seem to happen to people who don't drink milk and... here we go. Wait, oh, because it's slightly higher. Why is it placed like that? Yeah, just awkward design. Yeah, jumping at that angle is unintuitive, I think. Can I jump? Wait, no! Yeah, because that works with the shockwave, but not with the ninja. So every time I get confused. Yeah, I've done that several times. Yeah, so the game just has really weird mechanics that don't make a whole lot of sense. Fuck! India... I see it. I was like, wait, how am I supposed to proceed? Okay. There was no reason to. They're different games. Ah. How much longer do I have to go? Wait, this is the wrong door? Wait, I thought I opened the door. Okay. Maybe on the other side of the building?
Oh. Oh.
Wait, there's an elevator? So you don't have to fly up? Okay, okay. Ooh. Alright, we did it! Alright, final level, let's see.
Are you ready to head out? Let me know when you're ready.
Yeah, let's level up a little bit before,
You ever seen this thing?
Ooh.
Mind Buster! Sonic win! Sonic win!
Are you ready to head out?
This has to be the final level. This has to be. Yeah, I thought it was gonna be like just some crazy final boss, but no, it's just another generic stage. Yeah, they just reuse the same ideas over and over again. I want Marvel small ones. Okay. What do we have going for this? Ash. And they start you back here. This game needs to be more generous with its checkpoints, because there's so many times where I just get into these situations where, like, what was I supposed to do there? Oh, speaking of memes, I need to get Beatopia. Yeah, well, we're gonna have to pick that up at some point in the future. That game's awesome. I really should look up like games like that have been ported over. Yeah, I did not pick that one up, but I really should. It's been like several years since I played it last, so. Yeah, we're gonna have to pick that up at some point for sure. What the hell? Okay. It's not good drive. Yeah, Microsoft really should have stuck with Kinect idea. Like, the idea that people were spurging out about, like, I'm never going to use the Kinect. It's like... It was just such a weird thing. Like, if the Xbox One had stayed with, had been packaged with the Kinect, that would have made it different from the PlayStation. That would have been a big deal. Like, it's like the closest they've ever been to like ever being relevant, and they botched it. You gotta love people who pretend motion controls have died, by the way, because they haven't gone anywhere. How are you supposed to connect with it to trigger the thing, and it's just like... If these ones in the same, why aren't they in a more obtainable areas? They're just out of reach every single time. It's... What the hell is that jump? Why can't I make it? That's the final elevator. It has to be. Not what I did. Ah, shit. What? Yeah, okay, final boss room.
You finally made it. Jack.
find out what you got.
I will never be a memory. Take that. Take that. Take that. I think got that. You finally made it.
You gotta be kidding me. Wow. It straight up crashed on me. Wow. Yeah, I can't recommend this game if it just straight up crashes on you. Yeah, alright. Damn. What a waste. Ugh. It was so good too, but they completely blew. Yeah, damn it. Unbelievable. I got all the way to the end and I didn't beat it because it crashed on me. Unfucking believable. I can go back and like just play the stage again whenever, but like I don't know when I'm gonna do that. Not anytime soon, I imagine. Yeah, that was a massive L on the developer's part. Wow. PC. Yeah, people like these third-party devs keep putting out these like wonky products on Switch, and I feel like a lot of them just don't get reported. It's not the Switch's fault, so. I know, like they're so sloppy. Like, where is the QA testing? Yeah, anyone who thought indie gaming was ever gonna take over was completely delusional because of shit like this. You know.
These have anything to do with those statues we saw earlier?
Don't look at me. Iron Fist.
Oh, great. Here come more of the Crimson Ninjas of West Midtown.
I think I need to eat something. Oh, what do we have? Yeah, I think I'm gonna take a break and have some make something real quick. So yeah, once I come back, we'll get right back to it. Thank you. Alright, here we are. Wait, where's my AirPods go? Over there. It's weird. I ate like a little bit of chicken, some beans, and yeah, it's crazy. Like it I just don't eat anything and I just stop being hungry. Like a couple of bites is all I need. I guess I'm just addicted to just awful shit. Hmm. I am losing weight by the way, right now, so but yeah, tomorrow is yeah, a new day. Hello, cute. Here we go. Double Spider-Man.
Level up.
Here we go, Spider-Man. How long is this game exactly? I'm kind of. I remember being told it was like 50 hours long, and I'm just kind of like, what? I think we'll get through the story, but I can't imagine me going through it all and like buying the DLC and stuff like that. Like it has a vampire themed DLC, but I don't know. Like I don't know if I'll go for that. Yeah, maybe I will. Maybe I will get the DLC just to see more characters, but.
Get back in the swing. Up and at him.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, yeah. January 27th is the day that the arcade opens. Yes, I'm so excited. So it's gonna be a Friday, so I think I'm gonna go down there first thing and spend like not the whole day down there, but
That was close.
did he just kill himself?
There. That's much better feng shui.
Feng Shui. Really. Harlem Express. And I love how you pick up on you learn a little bit about the characters playing this. Yeah, I get the impression a lot of these characters aren't relevant in the MCU. Is that the case? It's kind of crazy to think about that the MCU still hasn't capitalized on a bunch of there are more obscure characters.
I'm going down. I do my best fighting in hallways.
Yeah, but I prefer walls I can use to my advantage, not ones I can kick straight through.
I'm going down.
Oh, come on. Okay.
Like there was any other choice?
Uh, I guess we'll use
This
Captain Marvel
captain is
again.
ready for action.
Uh, yep, this guy.
You know, it would have been far easier to just make an appointment.
Or so he claims. Yeah.
A shame that the only currency your kind seems to understand is power. Fortunately, I recently obtained a surplus. Shall we get down to business?
Wait, does he have one of the stones?
Gutters of Hell's Kitchen to the top of the world. Now, this crystal enhancing my power. This city will belong to Wilson Fisk.
You're outranked and outclassed.
Power's gone.
Got him.
If you won't bow to my demands, I'm afraid you're in for a very hostile takeover.
Back on your feet.
Don't quit yet.
Back on your feet. Back on your feet. Back on your feet.
I think I can help.
Okay.
Case closed.
Okay.
Power's gone.
I climbed from the gutters of Hell's Kitchen to the top of the world. Now, with this crystal enhancing my power, this city will belong to Wilson Fisk.
You've been found guilty.
I owe you.
Eject.
Okay.
If you won't bow to my demands, I'm afraid you're in for a very hostile takeover.
You can do this. I enjoy
If I join in?
It's going down.
level up. Case dismissed.
Get back in the game.
Level up.
Got him. Got him, just barely. Oh.
I'm afraid your deal's been canceled, Fisk. No refunds.
Oh, that's a fancy gem. But it isn't one of ours. If you don't want it, Quill, I'd be glad to take it off your hands.
Power's gone.
If that isn't one of your Infinity Stones, then what the hell is it?
Never seen anything like it before. Some sort of isotopic ore, maybe? But without running a few tests, we can't waste our time on that. Not when the other stones are still out there.
So. Yeah, sorry about that. Not every tip pan. 1. Something turned up over at the Hellfire Club. That place gets kinda freaky though, even for me. Maybe it's I've got Luke on speed dial, so I'll keep you posted. In the meantime, you want me to take the Kingpin's gem to the pawn shop for you? Well, if you change your mind.
Okay. Oh, come on.
So, that was my first official ninja temple. That's something, right?
I guess.
Why so glum, chum?
All of this is just so much bigger than us. I mean, I can barely do my own laundry. Stopping cosmic annihilation is a bit outside my comfort zone.
Then you probably should be glad that you have friends who have done this kind of thing before on your team.
Wait, does that mean we're...
Sure, at least for today. Go ahead, say it. You know you want to.
Say what?
Avengers Assemble, baby!
Even
such a
Miles
nerd.
is embarrassing. Even Miles thinks he's cringe.
The tests all check out. These are definitely the real deal. Genuine Infinity Stones, jam-packed with endless cosmic energy. They grant near omnipotent abilities to whoever holds them. Which leads me to an extremely important question. Can I keep them?
I believe that the stones are safer in containment than in anyone's hands. Especially yours.
Remind me to program more fun into you, Viz.
I will be certain to add that to the top of my task list. After we discuss my analysis of this other unusual crystal.
You guys are probably going to want to take a look at these readings.
Yes? If I did, they certainly would. So unless you have a bank account you're willing to empty. I may have been raised in the Red Room, but it's been a long time. We'll find the stones, but we'll...
Yeah, they're shiny, and they... Puny Banner could probably tell you, but he's not here right. No, but Point Hulk and the... Good. Leave Hulk...
Hey. A few times, yeah. If they're here on Earth, it's a safe bet that Bill... You'd better believe we can't let it.
Permission? We've got ourselves quite a team already. And until we know what's really going... When the time comes, rest assured.
My analysis on the Kingpin's crystal is nearly complete, but it is raised. No, while it exhibits similar properties to the stones, this is something. It is a cubic form of neutronium aligned in. I believe our ally, the Black Panther, once found a similar specimen. ISO 8 crystallization should naturally occur wherever there are. We should look for more gems like this whenever Infinity In theory, it could be. That is curious. Perimeter scans reveal no external threats to Avengers Tower.
Suddenly, less worried about external threats and more concerned about the ones in here.
Could the Infinity Stones be acting of their own accord?
It's not the stones. I'm picking up another signal. Something familiar. Jarvis, I need you to amplify this frequency and trace it back to... Jarvis?
I cannot access the tower's operating system either, Iron Man. If our mainframe has been compromised, we are no longer safe in our own home.
Then I guess it's a good thing I own about a dozen others.
How glorious it must be to be Tony Stark.
You know what? It is. It really is.
They seem to agree.
My drones? They shouldn't have been activated on their own. Help me shut them down, Chief.
Yeah.
We'll be able to manually reboot the tower's defenses sector by sector if we enter the Avengers priority override code into these terminals.
Let's do this.
Brace yourself.
I eject.
Level up.
To override protocol.
Error.
Okay.
A-57 initiated. Since the ion drones are linked to the lab's mainframe, this should neutralize them.
Mankind had its chance to rule Avengers. But this world is long overdue an upgrade.
We must act. Ultron's source, he must have been up. We restored control. If you can locate other interface terminal. I'm sorry, my friends, but perhaps the ISO 8 could be of some. Best of luck.
We continued Vision's research on the ISO 8. I think you're gonna like what we found.
Okay. Uh-huh.
Certified web warrior at your service. Just say the magic word. Conflict is imminent.
Level up. Need to make every win count.
Okay, so they'll level up during these trials. Okay, so I was wondering how you leveled up, like, in between story segments. So I guess if you're struggling, okay, we'll just do this for a while. Grind, and get stronger. Yeah, because it felt like the boss fights were way too hard, so I guess I should have been doing this. Okay.
I object.
File clear. Got him. Events. Okay. Yeah, I think we'll play a little bit of MGS2 and then go back to Ace Attorney. Ugh. Boom, boom, boom. And here we are, New Year's Day, playing Metal Gear Solid 2. Unbelievable. How many times have I tried to play this over the years and I've never finished it? Okay, bandage. I mean, I finished it once, but never finished it. Like, I keep replaying this, but, and I love how you can slip on Seagull's shit. That's amazing. That's what makes Raiden likable, is that he's kind of a loser. Okay, where are we going? Yeah, that's right. This is why I hated this first screen, because I can never remember where to go. So I've started playthroughs of this game like several times over the years. I have this really terrible habit of not even getting close to finishing it because I just don't enjoy the game. I just don't. Never have really, but like, who called you?
Raiden, look at that wire fence. You may be able to crawl through it.
Really?
Crouch down using the crawl button. Then push the left stick in the direction you want to move. Push the crawl button again to stand up. You can use weapons even while crawling. This is different from VR training, so you keep that in mind.
Okay, so it's like right there, but you can't see it because of the way the camera is angled.
Raiden, SEAL Team 10 is in.
Do we really have no line of communication with the SEALs?
They don't know a thing about us. You know we work in the dark, and this mission is no exception. Only a few people know about your presence here. There's no need for concern. This operation is under Pentagon's direct command, and the NSDD came from the Vice President and the Secretary of Defense. Your mission may be top secret, but it's gone through the usual channels.
I'll go check the roof. I'll leave the first floor to you, okay?
Understood.
Wow, he's right next to him.
Colonel, I've located the node, but it's under heavy surveillance. I can't get in any closer.
Distract them. Try making some noise to draw their attention away.
How?
Flatten yourself against a wall and hit the punch button.
Got it.
Wasn't it like the circle button in the original release? Yeah, I remember them specifically saying.
Is there somebody there?
Yeah, so one of the things I hate about this game is like how samey everything looks. It's just like it's so uninspired, and they're like some good like. It looked.
Raiden, watch your back. That's a cipher, a type of UAV. If it spots you, it will alert enemy personnel. Exercise extreme caution. But you can use chaff to set up an interference field. That'll knock its sensors offline for a while. Try to locate some chaff. You can also destroy the engine or the camera. Some of the UAVs may be armed. Be careful.
Copy that.
Wait a second. I just intercepted new intelligence on the operation being executed by SEAL Team 10.
Intercepted?
As I said before, they need to be kept in the dark about our presence.
So we just listen in.
I'm patching it through.
This is Alpha Zero. We have the president. Is he safe? He is safe. What about the package? Tell the guys upstairs that we've secured the package. Easy money. Good work. Your retrieval is on the way. Come on home. Roger that. Holy! Alpha Zero, report. Damn it, cover the president! Come in, Alpha Zero. This is Alpha Zero. We're under attack.
Wow.
This is crazy. Is that... Alpha Zero, respond. All Alpha, respond.
Raiden, the president's life is in danger. Head to Strut B now.
Okay. Come on, I was hiding. Whatever. I've never once upgraded my grip. I think the way you're supposed to do it is that you're just supposed to hang a lot, and then it just slowly starts building up over time. Book? Oh no. Publication with adult-oriented material. Full of girly photos and interesting columns. Holy fucking shit. Yeah, we need more key cards. We can't go anywhere right now, shit. We got stun grenades. So yeah, get this. The location is boring, the stealth is awful. The game just doesn't really have a lot going for it. Do I need the key card or what? They don't have the cell counters. Yeah, I'm supposed to get over to B. Is it in the other direction? That makes sense, considering this is F and we were just at A, but... I hope the president doesn't mind me fucking around. Oh, that's one of the bombs, isn't it? Okay. So we'll have to... Yeah, come back and get that later. I was like, what is that? Yeah. So they've already placed the bombs, okay.
Hmm?
How do they not
There's
know
somebody
where I am
there.
at all times? I don't get it. Yeah, so yeah, not only does the game look like shit and every location is identical, you have to backtrack through the same rooms over and over again. It's so obnoxious compared to the first and third game. The backtracking in this game is just awful.
Raiden, watch out. There are sentries posted on the connecting bridge. They will spot you if you continue on course.
Any recommendations?
Use the hanging mode.
Hanging?
Face any waist-high railing and push the action button to clear the railing and hang over the side. Once there, you can move sideways while keeping out of enemy sight.
All right, I'm giving it a try.
Don't forget the grip gauge. It will keep decreasing during a hanging maneuver, and once it runs out, you will fall.
Yeah, it is worth pointing out that like nothing that happens in Metal Gear Solid 2 is original. Again, this is one of my big problems with the game is that like the game is mostly praised for being like super forward thinking in that regard, but yeah, there are other products that did it first and better.
Hmm? Who is that?
Oh fuck.
It's the other. I need help.
He doesn't even know where I am. Wasn't he pointing the gun downward? Like, how does he... I don't remember ever grabbing enemies in this game. I thought you couldn't do it, but then I just did it without even thinking about it. There's nothing original about MGS in general. I mean, it's in the video game format. Like, that's my thing about this, is that, like, yeah, it makes an interesting video game out of these ideas, I think. Is the sound for that one Fortnite about? Oh man. Oh, you just know that people unironically think that. I was talking about that. Oh wait, oops. Oh no, it's Gray Fox. Man, how pissed would people be if I just re-released like Jaw the Dragon again under like a different title? Like that's basically what this is. It's a worse version of the worst game of the first game. Like it's not even hiding it. It's so like, really? How did this game not get more shit? Yeah, didn't we at least get a boss fight before this scene in the original? Yeah, we fought Ocelot right away, and then it's Gray Fox. You see this cutscene before you fight Gray Fox. Yeah. So one of the things, yeah, like, I've said this before, but I legit think Xenoblade Chronicles has better fight choreography and cutscenes than Metal Gear Solid does now, which is kind of crazy to think about because it's not something people really talk about. But like 2 and 3 just have like these really fantastic just fight sequences that really I think surpass this because this series just makes this look ridiculous. Okay. Vamp has to be the single worst character in the entire fucking franchise. I hate this fucker. Look at that! Like, how are you supposed to take that seriously? And this is the guy they brought back for 4? Hey, you didn't even stick the knife in. Look at that blood splatter. Oh, man. That was awkwardly placed. I'm trying my best to be cool.
What's going on? Alpha, respond!
A mockery to vampires. I know. He's not even really a vampire. Like, I never understood this. Like, what does being bisexual have to do with being a vampire? That doesn't make any fucking sense. Is Snake a retard? Because Snake's the one that makes that claim, but I don't... Yeah, is Vamp the only bisexual man in video games? Usually it's like a bisexual chick, because like these fucking game devs can't hide their boners. Like, oh no, she's bisexual. Oh.
What are you?
This is the wrong Konami franchise. If this was an... Oh, no! What? What the hell was that?
5 today. Or rather, 6.
I forgot about that! What? Wow. Unfucking believable. Unfucking believable. I can't take Vamp seriously. I just can't. Never have, never will.
Where is he?
Snake got his ass kicked?
Strange smell.
Red, what are you doing? Shoot it.
Are you? It has to be. Shoot him! What are you waiting for?
What are you waiting for? How does spitting cause people to miss?
Sam,
Yeah, Queen?
are you all done cleaning up?
Yes, but wait till I tell you what I found.
Her name's Queen.
Something
She's
interesting.
Makoto.
I'll tell you in person. Where are you?
Yeah, if you got a Belmont in here, he would kill him in this cutscene.
Be right
Like,
there.
you called the wrong Konami character. You should have gotten Simon to do it. And then Vamp would have died right here, and we would never have to deal with him in 4.
Hold on. I'm not an enemy. Calm down. My name is Pliskin. Iroquois Pliskin. Lieutenant Junior Grade.
Sure. Oh no! It's David Hayter.
Are you a Navy SEAL? How did you get in?
Fast rope descent from a Navy chopper.
Have I seen you before?
Yeah, the original wasn't like that, yeah.
That suit. Are you Foxhound?
That's right.
Foxhound was disbanded.
Yeah, I thought Foxhound was supposed to be...
Where
top
were you
secret.
before Foxhound? Delta Force?
I was part of the Army's Force 21 trials.
Force 21? That's about tactical IT deployment, right?
Why are we getting lore on Raiden? He's just not...
Any
interested.
field experience?
No, not really.
So this is your first.
I've had extensive training, the kind that's indistinguishable from the real thing.
Like what?
Sneaking mission 60, weapons 80.
He played a bunch of video games. He legit played VR Mission!
huh?
But realistic in every way.
A virtual grunt of the digital age. That's just great.
That's far more effective than live exercises.
You don't get injured in VR, do you?
Right.
Every year, a few soldiers die in field exercises.
There's pain sensation in VR and even a sense of reality and urgency. The only difference is it isn't actually happening.
That's the way they want you to think, to remove you from the fear that goes with battle situations. War is a video game. What better way to raise the ultimate soldier?
Oh no. Really? Nah, man, Snake died on that tanker.
So you're saying that VR training is some kind of mind control?
Right. What's going on?
The Alpha team from Navy SEAL 10 is dead. No, a single survivor.
The kid's wired with nanomachines.
Who are you talking to? Otacon? Do you get Otacon on Kodak eventually?
What about the president?
Looks like they took him somewhere else.
I see. You said there was a survivor from SEAL Team 10.
Yeah. Lieutenant J.G. Pliskin.
Has he seen your fate?
Like, he didn't say he was from SEAL Team 10. Why does Raiden think that?
What?
This is a top secret mission. No one can know that we're involved.
It's a little too late for that.
Raiden, you idiot. What are you talking about?
What's up?
Take a look.
He even told him he was from Foxhound, like an idiot. Like, it doesn't make any sense.
What the hell?
A Navy captain.
Is it Foxstack?
You alright?
Give me a few minutes.
I'm sure they'll re-release it, like, in volume
Must
2.
have lost a few more pints than I thought.
What was that man just now?
That blood-sucking freak? That was Vamp. He's Romanian, a wizard with knives, as you saw.
The way he moved didn't seem human.
You won't see that in VR, I guarantee.
What is he?
One of the members of Dead Cell.
Dead Cell? Him?
A special forces unit created by ex-President George Sears. The name was originally intended to reflect its anti-terrorist functions. The unit would launch unannounced assaults on government complexes for the ultimate terrorism simulation. They were needed to show VR troopers like you how to deal with the real thing. But around the time their original leader died in prison, the unit began to unravel. They were always close to the edge, but they became more and more extreme, began to go after US allies, even civilians. We estimate that no fewer than 100 people died as a result of accidents the Dead Cell arranged on their own. They were out of control, and it all came to a head 6 months ago.
What happened?
The unit was devastated. There are only 3 left now, and you just saw one of them.
Why would they go after the big shell?
How should I know? I told you they were on the lunatic fringe.
What about their leader? He says he's Solid Snake.
Snake died 2 years ago.
See, Snake's dead.
You mean the incident that made this big shell necessary in the first place?
Right, and he was the one that sank that tanker.
But he's a legend.
Legends are usually bad news. There's not a lot of difference between heroes and madmen.
You're saying Snake is still alive and pulled another one?
No, he's not involved in this one. His body was positively ID'd 2 years ago.
Okay, seriously, why is he claiming
Snake
this?
is dead.
And buried.
What about the other soldiers? I saw Russian equipment too.
Former Soviet military.
talking
They're probably
Russian
mercenaries. The big shell is too much ground for just Dead Cell members to hold down. You weren't briefed on any of this? And you came in alone to boot? Why? What are you really doing here? Can't tell me, huh? Fine with me.
I don't smoke.
Keep it anyway. May come in handy. Take this too.
Is it the SOCOM?
Alpha Zero, this is Bravo Zero, currently at the bridge between struts B and C. The president is...
President has been kidnapped by ninjas.
It's like some bad dream. Alpha, anyone, come in, all Alpha. This is Bravo Zero.
Aren't you going to answer him?
The BC connecting bridge.
We need to get there. Can you handle it?
I need a few more minutes. Remember my frequency. It's 141.80.
141.80. Got it.
I've been briefed on this plan's layout. If you need information on the place or about Dead Cell, contact me. You're using nano communication, right?
Yeah, but I can patch into your frequency.
Hey, what's your name?
Raiden.
Raiden? Strange code name.
Makes up for the boring one my parents gave me.
Maybe I'll find out someday.
Oh, Snake. Holy shit, you can actually aim in first person. Crazy. Maybe we should talk to Rose about this.
Raiden, SEAL Team 10 has engaged someone on the BC connecting bridge.
Yeah,
the
so,
president is most likely there as well. The BC connecting bridge is on the north side of Strut B. The president is in danger. Go now.
So, like, they don't do a good job, like, emphasizing the differences, like, what
What's
they're
up,
trying
Jack?
to do here. This idea that, like, Raiden doesn't know what he's fucking doing. It's like, there were so many better ways to do it than this, you know? Like, has it been that long already?
Rose, are you okay?
Yes, thank you. It really scared me at first, but I think I've gotten used to it.
Holy fucking
I'll be behind
shit.
you all the way, so don't worry.
I guess women really are strong.
He's such a
Not quite.
simp!
It's not women that are strong. It's me.
Just as long as I can count on you.
Actually, that's not true. It still scares me to death. But
Damn
I'll
it,
be
Ryan.
strong. I'll try. For you. Good luck.
No wonder she marries Campbell in the 4th game. Okay. What a fucking simp. Okay. Wait. So the conflict isn't interesting, the location isn't interesting. They don't, like... The original, like, gives you a really cool, interesting idea, where you're going to confront Metal Gear Solid, like, Metal Gear Rex. You know, you're on a mission to destroy Metal Gear. It lays it out. You know, you're going up against terrorists, and, like, they have these superpowers. It's cool and interesting. Oh, damn it. Yeah, I hate Vamp. Yeah, all the Dead Cell members are shit. Holy fucking shit, she looks like a man.
What the hell is that?
I can't remember,
Come,
but I'm pretty
put
sure
me
I
out
hate...
of my misery.
This is impossible. Nothing will hit her.
Is she the one they call Fortune?
Yeah, what's the justification behind our behavior? Like, I don't remember a damn thing about this.
Wait.
Why does she use Makoto's code name? Holy fucking shit. That pisses me off.
Let them take the president!
The president has been kidnapped by a vampire.
Ready grenades.
Good. Good.
Today is another bad day.
What is she talking about?
Is there anyone here that can give me happiness?
Holy fucking shit, he's single. Ah. That explains everything. Wow, I'm so unimpressed. So, Fortune is shit, Vamp is shit. It's crazy how much more likable the members of Foxhound are than these guys. It's like, there's less of them for one thing, and like, I don't think any of them really have that much impact on the plot. Like, Fortune specifically, I don't remember what happens to her after this. I don't remember what the justification for her powers are. Kill the seagull!
I'm so sorry, my beauties. I'll see you again someday.
I'll see you again. What? How did they... Who okayed this script? Oh, man. Women are amazing. Oh.
Colonel, SEAL Team 10's Bravo team was wiped out.
I see.
What happened to the cargo choppers?
Both of them are at the bottom of the harbor. Looks like your new hosts have a Harrier too.
A Harrier? What is this?
Calm down. It just means they anticipated the attack.
What?
Besides, since the SEALs drew their fire, your infiltration went off without a hitch. On top of that, we know their defensive capabilities.
Are you saying this was all a feint?
Raiden, get a hold of yourself. The entire mission is in your hands now. Do you understand?
But...
There's no time for questions. They could decide to retaliate for that failed assault.
You mean the hostages?
They could be in danger, yes. But we need to consider the possibility that they'll blow the whole shell. If that toxic spell does take place, it'll devastate not only the harbor, but poison the coastline for generations. Raiden, we've had to adjust the mission objectives. The priority is now on removing those C4s that the terrorists wired over the big shell. The president can wait, but this can't.
Colonel, you know I'm no bomb disposal expert.
That's not a problem. The Bravo team brought an explosives pro in with them. He was supposed to stand by on Strut C according to their mission plan. You should find him there.
Yeah.
Is this according to simulation 2?
What are you talking about? Get to Strut C and find him.
Understood. But I need to ask you something before I go.
Make it quick.
Who are they? Dead Cell, I mean. They couldn't hit her no matter how hard they tried. And that vampire, too, it's like being in a nightmare you can't wake up from.
Jack, snap out of it.
And you, Rose, I can't believe you're on this mission. I keep thinking I'll wake up.
Raiden, this is real. And that's why you won't wake up.
But nothing seems real.
I've made up my mind to stay with you. Whether this is real or a bad dream, I'll keep watching you till it's over.
Thank you, Rose. And I won't let you be just a dream.
What?
Are
What
you
does
two
that mean?
done? Raiden, you're needed on Strut C.
What? Huh? What the fuck is this bullshit? It doesn't make any sense. Yeah, they didn't set up this idea very well at all. This idea that, like, this is staged. They're, like, hinting towards the reality of the situation, but, like, Raiden shouldn't, like, be saying shit like this. Like, he should think it's real at this point. Like...
It's possible the terrorists will attempt to destroy...
It was 141, 160.
He's asleep?
Amazing. Yeah, so this game is supposed to be like postmodernist. It's supposed to be like, it's basically like the early 2000s equivalent of woke shit because, it's meant to criticize people who played the first Metal Gear Solid as a power fantasy. So that's what all this is about, is that like Raiden is supposed to be you and Raiden is a loser. So like he's supposed to come off as lame and doesn't know what he's doing. So that's all intentional, but it's just like... Yeah, but it doesn't make for a good video game. It really doesn't. Yeah, every time I play this, I'm surprised at how bad it is.
Freeze!
Don't shoot.
Oh, that's right, this guy.
You a cop?
I'm not NYPD. I came in with the Bravo team. Who are you with? And what happened to SEAL Team 10?
They're all dead.
All of them? Oh, that's bad.
Did I tell you you could move?
So what? He's not one of the bad guys.
How did Snake beat me here? The
Don't
bridge
go
was...
pointing that thing everywhere, kid.
What? He was just asleep a couple minutes ago. What?
What's your name?
My name is Peter. Peter Stillman.
Lecturer at Navscolio at Indian Head. Also a consultant for the NYPD bomb squad.
A poor old man who got dragged along for this picnic.
I thought you'd retired.
I did. Can't keep up with everybody, as you can see. A famous church got wiped off the map thanks to me, with too many lives inside. All I lost was this leg.
So you're the bomb disposal guy.
Okay.
Kid, this is the bomb disposal guy. Open any explosives disposal textbook and you'll see his name.
Just ancient history now.
Why did they bring you out of retirement then?
Because the terrorist group here includes one of my students, the Emperor of Explosives, Fat Man. He built an atomic bomb when he was only 10. I created him in a sense.
And that's why you're here.
I'm pretty rusty. I was supposed to supervise the bomb disposal. Looks like it was taken care of before I had my turn.
I wouldn't say that. There are at least 2 people here who can claim to be experts at bomb disposal.
Are you two with SEAL Team 10? I didn't see you at the mission briefing.
Oh, we're with another squad. My name is Pliskin, Lieutenant Junior Grade. Honored to meet you, sir.
Mr. Pliskin, do you have any experience with explosives disposal?
Don't worry about me. And he looks young, but he can do it. But we need more manpower.
What's your name?
Raiden.
That's an odd name.
Any other survivors?
There was also an engineer with me.
An engineer?
A skinny guy. He went in with us.
Where is he?
I haven't seen him since that skirmish.
Was he killed?
I don't think so. I didn't find his body.
I see.
They told me he was a security systems architect for the big shell.
Why would they take a civilian along?
Everything in this structure is computer controlled. He was supposed to get us past all the security measures.
I never heard anything about that.
He had official orders with him.
We'll leave that for later. Right now we need to figure out how to deal with all the bombs.
But there's no one left from the SEAL's EOD squad.
Yup, so we have to do it ourselves.
But I've never defused a bomb before. Hold on a sec.
Off to confer with the CO again?
Come on.
Glad to hear Stillman is safe. Assist him in any way possible to clear the C4 from the structure.
Colonel, you know I've never been trained in bomb disposal.
It's all right. The man you're working with is the best in the field. All you have to do is follow his directions. You will, of course, keep your identity and mission objectives to yourself.
Is it true that an engineer came in with Stillman?
I wasn't informed of that. It's probably something the SEALs decided on their own. There are more important issues at hand, Raiden. The enemy may retaliate for the failed assault. Get those C4s neutralized now.
Colonel, I'm not qualified for bomb disposal.
Jack, it's me.
Rose?
You can do this. Trust me.
You haven't had bomb disposal training per se in VR.
Yeah, okay. So, like, they're trying to recreate MGS1 as much as possible. So this is supposed to be where you meet the DARPA chief, I think.
But you're more than capable of handling C4.
Like, this is
This
more
is a
focused
little
on
different
being
from
meta
using
than being a
C4.
good game, yeah.
You're up for this. You know that.
How about it, kid? Are the results in yet?
There's no need to think about this so much. You won't actually be dismantling the bomb. That's not for amateurs. What we'll try here instead is a temporary freezing measure. Here, look at this.
Yeah, Stillman might be one of the better characters in this.
This is a C4 bomb. It's live. You can see it pulsing. Now you spray this on the sucker and there we go. Simple, huh? The spray freezes the detonator instantly.
How long does the effect last?
There's no way the thing can detonate in this condition. Even if you leave it alone, it'll stay out of commission for at least 24 hours.
That's enough time.
If we had the manpower, I'd recommend complete disposal. But this will have to do. The spray can be used from several yards away. Now check the floor, ceiling, walls, under a table, everywhere. Try to imagine the locations the bomber would choose.
That won't be easy. We don't know a thing about Fat Man.
Is there anything that'll help us locate the bombs?
Build them up as
Here,
an antagonist.
take
before
this with you.
cutscene, yeah.
It's what they call an ion mobility spectrometer. It can recognize ionized gas emitted by C4s.
The what?
In other words, that little gadget sniffs out C4's scent.
That's right. I've established a link up with your radar network, so any scent detected will be represented visually. Have the sensor activated and keep your eye on the radar.
What if he's using some other odorless substance?
I know Fat Man well. I know how into his own aesthetics he is.
Signatures?
Yes, on every bomb he builds, he always leaves a trace of the cologne he uses. The sensor also picks up that particular scent spectrum.
Is that something he learned from you?
No, it was his own quirk. He wouldn't work by any rules except his own, and he followed them like a religion. And common sense wasn't one of his strong points. I thought I taught him everything I knew. I have no children of my own, and I thought I found a son in him. He had the right stuff, you know. There's something very unusual about an ability like that. Even at Indian Head, he got special treatment. I remember some people called him one of the fat cats. Maybe that's what started all this. I didn't teach him the most important thing I had to tell him. There are some things you have to pass on. The trick is to know which one. Right. All I taught him was skills. And now I have to stop him from using it to destroy us all.
Yep.
Let's see how well that sensor works.
All right. I'm activating them. Watch. You see the green stuff on the radar? That's a visual representation of the C4 scent detected by the sensor.
It's a pretty big area, isn't it?
Don't complain.
So
It's better than
boring.
nothing.
Like, here's what
Just
MGS
activate the
gives you
sensor.
a great setup, and then you're like dealing with guards, and you're like fighting bosses and doing shit. Like, what the hell is this? Like, really?
Doesn't search the area, okay?
All right.
Don't.
You know, that's probably what they should have done in the first part of this game. Is like emphasize the potential environmental catastrophe, right? Like, it's just
Forget that you need the radar to use this system. Log into the node at every strut and turn the radar on.
We have to keep out of the enemy's sight, too.
Because the radar gets knocked offline when we're spotted?
Exactly. Fat Man would have allotted some C4s here in Strut C as well.
Here?
I know the structure of this facility, and if he wants to take out the plant, where he would target.
You know this for sure?
Of course. I taught him the techniques he uses. His ideas are based on my theories. Demolition is a kind of ideology. It makes no exceptions for time or place. Big Shell consists of 2 hexagons joined end on end, north to south. There should be packets of C4s on each of the vertices, or the struts in this case. You need at least that to take a building of this integrity out.
6 on shell 1, another 6 on shell 2. A total of 12 bombs at least.
Considering the shell's architecture and composition from an engineering standpoint, that's my conclusion, and it's exactly what he would have decided as well.
Kid, this place is all yours. I'll take care of shell 2.
Take this.
What's this?
Security card issued to Shell personnel. The Big Shell security layout includes varying levels of clearance.
just like the
The clearance level is identified by the number printed on these doors. Writing, your card key can open doors with security clearance level 1. Pliskin, your card can get you into level 3 areas. You need it to get next door to Shell 2.
How did you get this?
That engineer I told you about gave it to me. He was supposed to program a set of all access cards once we were on site. Unfortunately, this card won't get you into every area of this structure.
We'll have to deal with the remaining security lockouts as they come up. Let's get going. You stay here.
No, I'm going.
The 2 of us can handle it, don't worry.
But...
You'll just slow us down with that leg of yours. There's a war going on here. I don't have time to babysit anymore.
Why don't you just let us handle the grunt work? You can tell us what to do over the radio, like in the original mission plan.
All right. I'll give you instructions from here. I may also need to prepare a backup plan just in case.
In case of what?
Good luck to both of you. This is a dangerous one.
Who dares, wins.
If anything comes up, let me know. My frequency is 140.25.
Good luck, kid. I'll see you later. Semper Fi.
That man's no SEAL. I don't even think he's a Navy man.
What?
Semper Fi. Marine Corps talk. Normally, team leaders stay in the CP and give orders with those headphones.
Oh, come on.
And as far as I know, SEALs keep their officers away from the field. And Who Dares Wins is a model of the British Special Air Service.
Oh, no.
Is he one of the terrorists, then?
No, somehow I don't think so. If there's someone to suspect, I'd put my money on you.
Oh, come on.
I'm...
Just take care of those bombs for now.
Come on. Why is he telling
What
me
about
this?
you? They could be back in this area soon.
I'll hide out in this pantry for a while. If I lock the door, it should be all right. Plenty of food in there too, so you don't need to worry about me. I'll give you instructions by codec from here. Good luck, kid. Bomb disposal is a face-off with your own mortality. Don't let the fear get to you. When you give in to the fear, the darkness comes.
The eternal darkness. Okay. This game is really showing its age. What did he say is...
I see the old man set you up with a Sensor A unit. Aside from C4, explosives continually release their own...
Stillman is safe as long as he's...
Okay, I think we're ready to play some... Man, this game really is bad.
Jack.
Okay. Yeah, the first one is so much better.
Jack, when you get home, let's have a homecoming party. Just the two of us.
Holy fucking
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Does he think he's gonna
I'll
get
make dinner.
sexed? Oh no.
Oh, what's wrong?
Well, that sounds good, but how about we eat out at that one restaurant instead? You know, the place that we
That's right. Rose can't cook. Holy shit! I
went to recently with the amazing lobster. I really like that place.
Well, yeah, I guess that's okay too.
Whew.
Huh?
Nothing. I just love lobster. Yeah, can't wait. Woohoo!
Well, then I'll make a reservation. Promise me you'll come back safely.
Don't worry.
So she can't cook? Wow. That's amazing. Yeah, I remember that scene from 4 where like the colonel has to eat her cooking. Marvel Ultimate Alliance 3. Should we go with the Banjo Tooie or Star Fox? I legit want to play some more Star Fox. Okay. Oh, that's right. We never beat Mario Kart 64. We were, yeah, we never did the Special Cup. Okay. I guess we can do that real quick. Yeah, we were gonna do this and then do start doing mirror mode. Yeah, because I've never done it. Yeah, we'll probably play this for a while and then switch over to Ace Attorney.
Select your player. Let's go.
Yes, let's do it. Man, Metal Gear Solid is like, man, 2 is rough. Like, anybody who defended that game back in the day is full of shit. It's so bad. While I was playing Luigi's Mansion, you were playing that slop. You know? Like, it's like, yeah, the GameCube really did have better games than the PS2. It's not me being, like, hyperbolic. Like, the PS2 really could not compete. Right out of the gate, it got mogged. Like, Luigi's Mansion still looks better than MGS2. It's kind of shocking, but it is true. Yeah, I'd say all Nintendo would have to do to, like, win over the industry is just have, like, attractive female characters. Here we go. I don't know. It feels like the only people who are like obsessive like over modern day games are just 40-year-old boomers who missed the days where it was acceptable to hate Nintendo. Here we go. Did this really come out in '96? That's crazy to think about. The N64 was like, man, it had such a great first year. Like Mario 64, this, like, oof. Star Fox in '97, GoldenEye in '97. Like, yeah, like some of the best games ever made came out in that time period. Wow. I love Diddy Kong Racing. Okay. Yeah, we need Diddy Kong Racing ported over, like stat. Like get on that Nintendo. Yeah, I love this track going off. I love DK and I love like the forest, the jungle theme and like the jump. Like it's just such a cool looking area. And I love being able to take the shortcut. Damn it. Oh yeah, and I remember as a kid, I tried to like, I used to always try and jump out and like land on top of the boat. Oh, that's right. Didn't I try to play this cup and I rage quit when I lost in Yoshi's Valley, like in the most embarrassing way possible? Oh wow. Yeah, I remember that. Wow. I completely forgot about that. Oh yeah, that's why I didn't beat the special cup. Okay. Yeah, I'm definitely ready for a Nintendo Direct. Um,
Here we go.
yeah, Mario Brothership kind of came out of nowhere, and other than that, I don't think. Yeah, it was Brothership and Echoes of Wisdom that kind of came out of nowhere, and like I think other than those two, there haven't been like that many games coming out recently.
Here
So.
we go.
I don't know. Like the only thing I think I like about Metal Gear Solid 2, it makes me laugh a lot. Like there's just something about the sense of humor that's just insane to me, like just insanely funny. Like the seagull thing was just like, oh. Yeah, I don't know. The original MGS wasn't like it didn't have that many comedic moments there, and I think that actually like really suits the tone. But like, by three, they're like self-aware enough to like make fun of themselves, and I really like that. Yeah, how did I make second that time? Okay. Fucking Toad. A decent series tarnished? Like, I don't think so. Like, I think Metal Gear Solid 2 and 4 are legit bad. You know what I mean? Like, I think 2 is genuinely not very good. Is genuinely a bad game. I didn't feel that way about the original. I genuinely like the original. But 2, like, there's really no redeeming qualities to it at all. Like, people like to hype up the themes and the ideas, but, like, other products have done that better, you know? We were talking about that earlier. So, like, for me, I think MGS 2 does a lot more wrong than most people realize. Like, at a conceptual level, the game was a bad idea. Like, I hate how it's a rehash of the original. I hate, like, the bait and switch. Like, again, like, they were following today's woke playbook before it was really a thing, which is really interesting to think about. But, yeah, people don't think of it in that way. They So, yeah, Solid Snake died on that tanker. Like, after that, he never recovered. Oh, fuck! Again? But yeah, I agree with you that, like, in the sense that, like, Metal Gear Solid 5, like, killed, like, the credibility that the series had. I do think that's the big thing about 5 specifically, is that, like, that was when, like, people stopped, like, worshiping Kojima, weirdly enough. Like, people were starting to become more critical of him. Like, at first it was because of the David Hayter thing, and then it was because of, like, the game itself being shit. And now it's because he hasn't produced anything else since leaving, so... Oh, fuck. Yeah, I always suck shit at Food Boardwalk. Every time I play this, I just... Yeah, for a horror theme level, I don't really... What do boardwalks have to do with booze? That's kind of... That's something I don't understand. Like, what do booze have to do with those? He's gone off the radar? No, he's making Death Stranding 2. That's what he's been working on. Like, he completely botched, like, whatever. Death Stranding 2 is gonna fail. Like, that's just the reality of the situation. Like, Death Stranding was a failure to begin with, but Yang Ye and whoever, like, went out and shilled for it because it was Kojima. And now it's like, well, okay, but, like, who's excited for a sequel? Like, who wants, like, Walking Simulator 2? It's just... You're basically a delivery guy. Yeah, it's like, really? Yeah, it's crazy how bad that game actually is. Yeah, the same people who were hyping up Metal Gear Solid 2 when it came out were the same people damage controlling Metal Gear Solid 2. Death Stranding. Like, same exact people. Like, Jeff Keighley probably, like, sucked Kojima's dick for both of those. Like, literally. I don't mean, like, figuratively. Like, he literally flew to Japan and started sucking Hideo's dick because he loved those games so much. I don't know. I wouldn't want, like sycophants like that. I don't know. I don't like that idea at all. So get this, the blue shell in this game actually has a weird property where if you hold it behind you, oops, it doesn't actually go away like other shells. So that means that, like, you could just kind of have it on you. and just like ram enemies with it that way. So if you just like don't use items and just like woohoo! Blind fanboyism. Yeah, like Kojima fanboys were like the biggest cultish like fan base. Like back in the day, I would have put like the Metal Gear fan base as like on the top 10 most toxic fan bases list. They're not anymore because Metal Gear fans don't really exist anymore. But like, yeah, like back in the day, they really thought Kojima was like a top tier video game writer. When like that's becoming more and more apparent that's not true. Like as you play more and more like games, specifically RPGs, you start to realize just how big of a gap like there is between Metal Gear Solid and like other games that handle like similar subject matter. You know, something like like Final Fantasy VII, right? It does a way better job like being a subversion of like typical JRPG protagonists than Metal Gear Solid does, right? Like Cloud's an iconic character and Raiden isn't. I think that really I think that's really telling. Yeah, these days Raiden is mostly known for that stupid meme of him like, that's an interesting argument you have, Senator. Why don't you back it up with a source? Like, just like the fact is the character's only remembered because of like stuff like that. Like it has nothing to do with the actual quality of the game itself. Metal Gear Rising isn't very good either. I mean, at the very least, it's better than 2. Yeah, as boring as the bad guys in Rising are, at least they're not Dead Cell. I mean, he's a cyborg by 4, yeah. Yeah, writing doesn't work. It's just like, what were they trying to accomplish with the character, really? Holy fucking shit! I haven't. This is like exhausting. After playing like Mario Kart 8 so much, it's so weird coming back to this version of the track. Like, you're telling me that I actually have to play through the entire like 3 tracks of it, laps of this. It's like, it's crazy. I guess back then they didn't have the technology to have it be like a single lap, but or maybe they didn't think of it at the time. Like, oh yeah, we're gonna make this long, epic track, even though it's really long and obnoxious. I don't know. It's a really cool final level. It's a nice set piece. I love the music. I feel like this is like the moment that made like Rainbow Red iconic to me personally, because I remember seeing this track in F-Zero X and just being blown away by it. Like, holy shit, that's also in Mario Kart. Or what's the other way around? Like, I don't know. Yeah, they have to be working on F-Zero. They have to be. Ah, shit. Yeah, this isn't as bad as I remember it. It's like, it takes 6 minutes to do the race, but it's not bad or anything. Yeah, every single time. Yeah, as a kid, I always did that jump. I love doing that. So satisfying. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. It's weird, like, looking back on this game as an adult and realizing that, like, back in the day, in Super Mario Kart, you could not go up and down. There were no slopes. So the Mario Maker thing back in the day, like, oh, there are no slopes. Like that was a problem in this too. Until they fixed it with the sequel. Like, okay. Yeah, it's kind of crazy to think about stuff like that. It's like, wow, we take that for granted now, but. Yeah, funny how you don't see people bring that up now, but you look at like how PlayStation fans talk about N64, they like obsess over how much they hate it. It's really interesting. Like, it's very uncommon to see people like criticize major PlayStation 1 exclusives the way people do for like Mario 64 and the like. Yeah. And it's always nice coming back to this game. Like, every time I do, I'm just kind of like, I don't know. It's weird because, like, growing up, I wasn't sure how much I liked this game, but in hindsight, I really liked it a lot. Yeah, I think the problem was in, like, when I started playing it, it was, like, already kind of outdated. Like, I don't know when I got it. I would have to say, like, after 2000. First place, yeah. 6 minutes even, yeah. The history of Rainbow Road shortcuts. Like, yeah, that was a house record, 6 minutes. None of this world record crap in this house. That was a house record. Ugh. But did I actually get in first? Wow, I wasn't even paying attention. Yeah, it feels like Black Myth Wukong really isn't relevant. When you actually... Mario Kart 64 staff! Yes! We get to see the credits, okay. Yeah, it seems like, Black Myth Wukong is in no way relevant, which is really interesting to see after all the shilling and Stellar Blade got. Ugh.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of these people aren't working at Nintendo anymore. Or Charles Martinet, were there only 3 voice actors in this game? Well, that's crazy. The end, but the fun never ends, Nintendo. Not until I die. Okay. Oh, does it not reset afterward? Wow, that's crazy. I hate this about like old N64 games. Why do they not like reset? I never understood this. Like every single time I see the screen, like I'm just like, what? I'm going to race another circuit. Why are you? I don't understand why it does that. I really don't. Yeah, 96. That's crazy. Yeah, it's gonna be 30 years old, like in the next couple of years. Yeah, next year. Holy fucking shit! It's 30 years, and my cartridge still works. Yeah, I played it like not that long ago, before this came out. Unless it broke since then.
Oh.
Okay, so let's do mirror mode. Yeah, I used to hate mirror mode, so it's weird, like, getting into this mindset where, like, I actually do kind of want to do it. It's just, I don't know. Like, when you love a racing game, it's like, yeah, let's do racing. Let's do mirror mode. I mean, yeah, I complain about it being lazy, but in this day and age where you have, like, oh, yeah, if you want to play, like, more content, just play something else. It gives you more of a... What, who? I have no idea what you're talking about. Oh, Miles Morales? Who's Miles Morales? Yeah, I really can't keep track of all these obscure Marvel characters. Like, who is Miles Morales? A black Spider-Man? That's who he is? Like, black Spider-Man? That's weird. What, is he like a sidekick? I've never heard of him before, so. Oh, fucking shit. Yeah, so this game's 30. Yeah, there's a lot of classic games that are hitting their 30th anniversary this year, next year. So, yeah, Mario 64. This, like, um, yeah, DKC 2 has its this year. Super Metroid was last year. Yeah, this is yeah, really good, really big milestone year, I think. I love Moo Moo Farms. It's such a simple idea, but it's just like, oh yeah, like you're at a farm, yeah. Cool. Okay. Yeah, it's hard to keep track of these characters.
Here we go. Here we go.
I mean, playing Marvel Ultimate Alliance 3, like, most people wouldn't recognize like 90% of that cast. Like,
Here we
maybe
go.
they would recognize like the mainstream like MCU guys, but other than that,
Here we go.
there's lots of niche characters there. I am not a fan of those bananas. Like, every time I get them, I'm just like, let's drop them to something. Let's get something better. Rolling. Oh wow, I fucked that up. Got him. Is it really? I don't think it's that hard. I mean, I've been playing this game for years, so that's probably why. I thought Double Dash was like the one that like really fucked me. Calamari Desert. Calamari Desert. Wait a minute. Is that a Callie and Marie reference? Wow, they foreshadowed Callie and Marie's existence like 19 years before they premiered. Yeah, it's crazy. This year is Splatoon's 10th anniversary. I don't know if we're gonna get like anything Splatoon related this year, but I was expecting like some major spin-off game by now, but no, they're you know, that's really what they should be doing in Splatoon, is that like they should be like continuing to support like the main games the way they have been, but like they really need to start like producing spin-off games and things that might like make it more mainstream. I don't know. Like I'm surprised they haven't done it yet. I was expecting it to happen within the first 5 years, but here we are in year 10, and yeah, nothing for that. Yeah, I'd be very surprised if we didn't get anything Splatoon related this year. Yeah, they have to publicly acknowledge the 10-year anniversary, because it's kind of a big deal, because it's like it's a major Nintendo IP now. Like top 5, I'm sure. It's gonna be really interesting seeing Splatoon like blow up in popularity. Like really interesting. Okay, so we got like our first mirror mode victory, I think. Yeah, should we do the second cup too? Yeah, I think one at a time. I think we should do. So yeah, this is fine to start with, but I want to go back to Star Fox. Splatoon 4? I mean, like 3 came out in 2022. I don't know. Like, I think they should wait another year. Is my like another couple of years. I they have to do like more with Splatoon. Like they have to give it more content. They have to freshen it up a little bit. They have to like make real improvements, because they don't need to put out like these bare bones sequels. I just don't understand why Splatoon 3 released in the state that it did. Like they had plenty of time. I don't understand it. And I think that really hampered like the series' growth, because they didn't do anything. Like I really think they should make these games to last like a single console generation. I don't see why we got a sequel when we did. Drop the shit campaigns. No, fuck you. The campaigns are awesome. Fuck. I am a huge fan of the Splatoon campaigns. A huge fan. Like it's a big reason why I love the game so much. So now, like, if anything, they need more single player content. That's my primary thing. Like, the multiplayer is perfect. Don't change a thing about it. But they need to add in more features and modes, including expanding the single player campaign. We really gonna go?
Select your place. Go.
Yeah, is Toad my guy? I guess he must be. Yep. Yeah, we're really gonna do the Flower Cup. I said I wasn't gonna do it, but I'm having fun, so. The first campaign on Switch? Yeah, they really should do that. Like, that's a big problem as well, is that, like, anybody who didn't play the older games is not going to know what's going on. They're not going to know, like, any of the characters or the lore or anything, because they don't explain it. And, like, the localizers, I think more than any other Nintendo IP, like, Splatoon sucks localized, because they don't like all the character building and the lore is dropped like randomly on like online and shit like that, and it's just like impossible to keep up with if you're like an English speaker. To the point where like people are like straight up making shit up and it's getting passed off as canon. Like the whole Pearl and Marina being gay thing, which is like obviously not true, but like it's been memed to death so much that like I imagine a lot of casual fans think it is true. And the worst thing about that is that they can technically retcon it at any time, because like Pearl and Marina's fan base only exists because of the people think they're gay. Like take that away and they're not that popular. So yeah, they might lean into it more at a certain point. Oops. I don't know. I think like the side order expansion was their big chance to do that, and they didn't do shit on that front. It was like the Vivian thing in hindsight, where like they implied a bunch of shit, but like it's not actually happening. Yeah, it seems to be the trend with like English localizations is that they'll like dog whistle to like Wokies, but they won't actually like commit to anything. Oh, here we go. Yeah, that's definitely something I've grown to hate over the past couple of years, is like fetishizing lesbians. I just can't stand that shit. One had the best campaign? I don't think so. I think Octopass when 2 was the best. Like, the problem with 2's campaign was that it was a rehash of 1's. Like, in general, I'm not even sure. Like, I don't know. The series has been weird. Like, I don't like the way the sequels work, but it's still been, like, consistently kind of amazing. I don't know. I mean, that would be crazy if we got Splatoon 4 this year. It has been 3 years, and I think the updates have stopped for Splatoon 3, so... Yeah, maybe like a launch window title for the next console. That might be doable for them. Or like early next year or something. Yeah, I think that's reasonable. Holy fucking shit. I hate Toad's Turnpike. I hate it. The woke stuff is demoralization. I don't. If anything, I would say like throwing gay shit in game drives way more people away than it brings in. Like, for example, like I would actually want to give like Dragon Quest XI as a gift. I would want to do that, but like the reason I don't is because Sylvando is so fucking gay. That's like the only reason. He's not even really gay, but I'm just kind of like, yeah, he's gay enough, so I don't want to give this gift. Like, fuck you. So like I gave Brothership instead. I really wanted to give Dragon Quest XI. I really did. I love that fucking game, but yeah, I couldn't justify it. Yeah, I really don't like media that like tries to portray homosexuality like positively at all, or even like depict like even like talk about how it the practice at all, because it's not like a normal thing. Like everyone knows it's not a normal thing, and yet we're supposed to just act like it is. Just fuck.
Hell yeah! Yeah, I really like the tracks in this game. They're kind of boring by today's standards, but like at the end of the day, they're still like really fun and well designed. Like even today, they hold up really well. They're way better than like Diddy Kong Racing's tracks, which basically just amount to like going around in a circle. I can't stand how bad Diddy Kong Racing's track design actually is. It's like, it's like I brought that up when like I played the game last because I was streaming it quite a bit on console a while ago, and that was like my big point of contention with that game was just like it's shitty's faster than me. My big thing about it was like the track design. I just thought it was garbage. What games will Switch 2 launch with? I think 3D Mario is a given. I think a new Mario Kart is a given. I think traditionally they wait a while for Mario Kart. But yeah, I think in Mario Kart's case, I think this time it might be a launch window thing. Yeah, let's stop. We're embarrassing ourselves. I think this time it'll be a launch window thing. I really want to play Star Fox though. So how many more do we have left? Yeah, we have Sector Z, yeah, Bolse, and fucking... Yeah, I have to do Sector Z. Play Sonic? No, fuck you! Don't even, like, say that name in front of me.
Fox. You're the only hope for our
I feel
world.
bad for kids who got
I'll do my best.
Sonic and Lego
Andros
sets
won't
this
have his
year.
way with me.
That's embarrassing.
Good luck.
Yeah, Animal Crossing. Yeah, I think Animal Crossing is a couple years out. I think we'll get it in like 2027, after Splatoon 4 launches. I think we'll get Splatoon before Animal Crossing. And that's how it should work, by the way. That's not Nintendo making a mistake. Like, Animal Crossing, the way those games work, they don't need to come out all the time. So, and Nintendo understands this. So,
They had me.
come on.
We're entering Corneria City now.
I'm so sick of Sonic. Like, after playing Sonic Colors, I'm like 100% like off the Sonic train. Like, I hated that shit so much. And that's one of those games that people say is good, too. It's just like, it's baffling. Like, there's nothing good about that game at all. And people try to call it a return to form. No, fuck you. Secret Rings was better than that. Secret Rings at least had, like, that cute genie girl. Who never reappeared again. Yeah, the best Sonic side character ever, and she never appears outside of that game. Like, fuck you. What's her name anyway? Like, Shania? Sharla? Like, what the fuck is her name?
I'll take this. Get the one behind me.
I don't care what anyone says. Storybook Sonic is the best the series has ever been. Well, actually, I haven't played Black Knight yet.
Thank you.
But yeah, Secret Rings is awesome. I mean, it's better than Sonic Colors. Okay. Is Sonic still a thing? Right now, people are pretending that like Sonic 3 is this like the Sonic movie franchise is this huge phenomenon. So like yeah, I am really upset about it because like it's just so frustrating. Like, oh, I remember growing up watching Sonic X. Like, Sonic X was fucking garbage. Like, oh, but I read the Archie comics. The Archie comics were garbage. Like, why the fuck am I going this way? Every single fucking time I do this without even thinking about it. Shit.
I found the target. Try to keep up.
Chili Dog Sonic? Oh, come. Like, nobody fucking cares about the chili dogs.
Time for a move.
Astrobot is better? Yeah, probably. I mean, that's my issue with
Incoming
Astrobot,
enemy from the
though.
rear.
They're all like,
Stop
I'm
altitude.
sure it's like better than Sonic. I mean, going by what I've seen, yeah, it's better than Sonic, but like, the fanboys had to like go that extra mile and like tried to say it was better than Mario, which is like super retarded and should be called out. Like, it really doesn't look that bad, but like, the way people overhyped it really puts me off. I don't respect that at all.
Aim for the open spot.
I might feel like completely differently when I actually play it, though, but I don't know. I think I will play it at some point. It's just, yeah, maybe I'll get a PS5 and just buy Astrobot. Yeah, $700 for
Clear.
Astrobot.
Star Fox.
Never defeat Astro.
Sonic's all marketing. I agree, because like we were talking about Lego sets today. I was at like Grandma's house, and she was talking about like Lego sets. Like I think she bought someone
All
in the
aircraft
family
report.
like a Sonic the Hedgehog Lego set,
You
and we were
did
talking
it.
about like how expensive they
Worried for
were.
a moment.
And like she said, it was like a
becoming
lot
more
of those
like your
sets
father.
she was looking at were like 100 to 150.
I'm fine.
And
You
like
okay
it
over there,
dawned on
Fox?
me how like the Zelda set is like 300. So like the Zelda set is like considerably more expensive than like the Sonic set that she ended up picking, and it's probably higher quality, and it's a much more popular brand. Like people weren't picking up Sonic because it's some like big exciting brand they're really passionate about. They're picking it up because it's cheap and disposable. Like that's the appeal of Sonic, is that it's just cheap, a cheap disposable alternative to the Nintendo product. Yeah, I was considering getting the Zelda Lego set for a gift, and I really don't know if I can justify that. It's
I
just
won't
like
let you down,
300
sir.
bucks. Like I would rather get someone a Switch, and I'm gonna spend that much money. You know, like it's like. Those Mario Lego suck, really? You're a Lego fan? How do you know? Like, I don't know anything about Lego. Like, I was looking at the Zelda set, I'm just like, I don't know if I would even want to pay for this, even if it was like a reasonable price. I've been very consistent about that, by the way. Like, that Zelda set is a scam, and I don't blame Nintendo for that. It's Lego. They're just overpriced in general. But
Quiet. Too quiet. Be careful, it's a trap.
yeah, I don't know why they produced that. Like, I don't know anybody who was like excited about that set. It was just like. Oh, we have to go to Katina again because we have to avoid the. We have to get Bill and shit. I'm so sick of Katina. Well, at least we don't have to get the.
Comes a big one.
I hate fucking Katina now. Like, it was always one of my favorite levels as a kid, but like now it's just like I've played it so many times trying to medal it that like it's the level I've gotten sick of the most, because like for some reason it's the one I struggle with the most, and it's pretty early on, so like
Use the brake.
it tends to really like impede my progress. And then like it's one of those levels where like guys keep running into you. It's just
Sending supplies. Look out, Fox.
yeah, I didn't even know they had Mario sets. I know about the Zelda one, but like shit!
Thanks, Fox.
What the fuck? That drives me nuts. Like, do people still try to shit on Star Fox Zero? Like, I don't think I've seen that in a while. It feels like it's starting to calm down a lot. I mean, I've always been consistently advocating for the game, but It's been a very long time since I've seen someone try to argue Assault was better. It's not. Yeah, you lose your Star Fox license if you like say that.
I guess it's your turn to be thanked.
Just not true at all. Yeah, honestly, like if I were to get the kids like anything like Nintendo related other than games, it would probably be like Pokemon dolls or something. I don't know.
You want a piece of me? Take that.
Yeah, I keep seeing people like point that out, like how bad the modern toy industry is. Like, I don't know. We didn't see like. Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me. Okay, we're not going to Katina then. I mean, I didn't want to go anyway, but.
Never give up. Trust your instinct.
Yeah, I think Asteroid Belt's too long. This level tends to drag. It's a good level too, but like. This is probably the second level of the game. So I guess this is where I got like filtered. Well, I mean, actually no. I remember getting filtered like against the first boss, actually, like flying around in circles because I couldn't figure out how to beat it.
I cannot allow you to go any further.
Because you can get through like the rest of the first level without like shooting anything, but like on the boss, it's.
Let's see what you've got.
Yeah, you're better off just getting video games on it. Yeah, like, yeah, the kids, yeah, they didn't have toys at all. Like, well, no, they were fucking around with, like, clothes and stuff like that.
Than I thought.
Like, they were, like, making their own fun. Well, they had a ball. Like, yeah, they had, like, cheap things, and they, like, made the most of it. Like, they're not buying this junk. Yeah, all that like all that shit looks like junk. Every time I look at like modern toys, which isn't often, it's just like, yeah, why would I want this? It's just why would anyone want this? It's just cheap plastic crap. Toys won't exist. I mean, I think that's an exaggeration, but yeah, the whole like plastic model thing, like it's just...
I know that, so you. I admit defeat. Are you gonna listen to that monkey?
Yeah, maybe I'll get a chess set or something. Like, there's this really cool Harry Potter chess set, and I have it on my Amazon list, and I'm just like, yeah, that's what I would want is like a chess set, or if it wasn't a video game, like something like that. Like I like theme things, like high quality recreations of like Nintendo products usually, but.
Sorry to jet.
Like, my favorite gift I got was a Yoshi. It's an egg that lights up, which I'm really happy with.
All aircraft report. Everything's A-okay. Ah, you're getting better, Fox.
Hurdles, retro toys. Yeah, I guess like retro toys still exist. But yeah, there's a lot of junk out there too. Like I don't know, I feel like the junk is all on like retail shelves. They have to be like good toy stores where you can like just get good stuff. Like especially now these days, now you can just order them online. Like again, I was talking about this earlier with like in regards to video games, but since you can just get higher quality products online, you're not limited to like where you are and what you can get like at retail. So yeah, like I just won't buy cheap, really.
Recover our base from the enemy army.
Toys are for collectors. General. Oh come on, that's a code. I hate that mindset that like toys are for collectors. No, they're to be used. Did you not play? Did you not see Toy Story 2? Like, toy collectors are scum. Toys are meant to be used, like...
I've got you
Okay.
now. Get this guy off me.
You're mine. Time for a little payback.
I want Lord of the Rings.
Rat one look.
I still haven't gotten around to reading it again. Ah, man, I took a break from it and I haven't picked it up yet. Picked it up again yet. I keep reading mystery novels.
Time for a little payback.
Yeah, I didn't care for the last Raymond Chandler novel I read, so I haven't been reading anything. Oh yeah, I'm reading the, I'm finishing up the third Chronicles of Prydain book, which is not long at all, but like I just haven't had time to finish.
Why are ships coming out of the base?
Because they're leaving Slippy.
A bomb has been planted.
How's the base that big enough to hold all these ships?
Key. Can anyone take care of it? Can't let you do that, Starhawk.
Andros has ordered us to take you down.
Happy. Long time no see. Andros' enemy is my enemy.
How is
Just what I
every
need
line in
to
this game
see.
so quotable?
Star Wars. Let's take care of these guys first.
Yeah, I couldn't beat this back. Yeah, I couldn't get a mission complete on the, accomplished on this for a long time.
Get this guy off
It took like a real growth in skill to be able to do it.
Take this guy.
Like, that's why this game. That's why this game is so good. Like you have to like learn how it works and the logic behind it. Like the idea that like you could beat a level but not like do it optimally was like mind blowing to me at the time. You know that is a concept we really should see come back in future games. I don't think I've ever seen a game do it as well as this one did.
I'll do you fast, peppy old pal.
Yeah, that's a big aspect as to what makes this game great.
You're not getting away that easy.
Like it's one of those things that Star Fox Zero did not do is
What the heck?
it did not like focus enough on like that feeling that like you didn't quite succeed as well as you could have.
Location confirmed. Sending supplies.
To me, that's like the spirit of Star Fox is that like things go wrong sometimes. You just have to deal with it.
I've got you now.
Yeah, the character, your wingmates die for real in the original, don't they? We really should play the original. It's been a while.
Landrod!
Holy shit! Yeah, I swear my guys
get
are
away
shooting.
From me.
I swear they're like shooting down Star Wolf a lot more than they
There's
used
one
to.
more to go.
Lose.
I'll take care of the bomb now.
Those mystery surprise eggs. Yeah, like.
All aircraft report.
Hey, we made it.
We made it.
Oh, take it easy. That was a close call, Fox.
Okay. So, oh, that's right. We can't do Bolse because of shit. Yeah, that's why I didn't want to go to Ficino. I'm sorry,
Reports indicate
Fortuna.
that Andros is working on some secret weapon.
I'll check it out.
Yeah, where is Fortuna in this game? Why was it cut? Like, it's so weird that I'm such a big Star Fox fan, but I've never seen Fortuna before. Zero.
Take
because,
out that weapon, boy.
I hadn't played the original very much.
Let's have a little fun.
Yeah, it's the planet you go to in Assault, actually. And, like, I never registered that it was, like, supposed to be... Yeah, so, like, it's interesting that this game has a localization mistake, because it kind of shows you what's going to happen with these localization mistakes that are being made now, is that they're just going to be retconned and ignored. Like, anybody who cares is just gonna correct them, and... Okay.
We're getting close to the base.
Shit, every single time!
It's all gone.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, it's a big reason why I don't play that game very much. I just don't enjoy it. It's been a while since I played it. Yeah, I do kind of want to play it again, though. Like, I've never felt like I've done everything in it, you know? It's just...
What the heck is that?
It's an iconic game, but it's one of those that, like...
Sorry, guys.
Wait a minute. So he's dead before we even get to Sector Z. Shit. Unbelievable. What a waste. We haven't accomplished anything this playthrough. Well, let's see if we can get to Sector Z, though.
I can't wait to see the secret weapon.
Can't wait to see the secret. Yep. I guess I could go for Area 9, but...
I found the gate. Looks like a warp.
Holy fucking shit.
Location confirmed. Pending supply.
I found the gate? What the fuck does that mean? Like... And you can't do it with single lasers? We just completely waste... We botched everything we possibly could get wrong. Unbelievable. Okay. We didn't get to go to Katina. We didn't get to the portal. We didn't... Oh, shit. Well, I guess I could have still gotten to Macbeth and then got to Area 9, but yeah. Yeah, I'm focusing on, like, Sector Z for now. And Bolse, so... Yeah, I have a tendency to always do Sector 9 last. Okay. Are we gonna play anything else? Yeah, Tui? Nah. Well, we'll just keep grinding in Star Fox. In the future. Okay, what is it? 4:30? Yeah, okay. So we have a couple hours to go. Did I re-download Attack is Over? I didn't download that, really? I mean, we technically beat Berserk Boys. I don't know. I really don't... Man, I'm hating Metal Gear Solid 2 so much that I don't know. Do you think I should just go ahead and skip to 3? Because it's 3 that... 3 is the one I really want to play, but... I've never played them in order, so... I'm kind of anxious to play 2. That's actually why I haven't played 3, because... Recently is because I'm just kind of... Because I always felt like I wanted to play 1 and 2 more before playing 3 again. And, yeah, I just never got around to it. Play Berserk Boy again? Like the fact that it glitched the way it did, no, I'm pissed at that game. I'm upset. Like they need to patch that. They need to patch that out like immediately. I'm not happy about it. Mm. They call it the human race because somebody has to win it? What a fucking douchebag. I don't What an asshole. How does he talk like this? I won this race too. Kay Faraday is the murderer. Her trademark great thieving. So they've actually been paying attention to her when she starts rambling about being a great thief. Like, I don't understand why she brags about that all the time. Like, she's so fucking stupid. Holy, even Gumshoe is calling out Winner on his shit. Aw, okay. She, like, breaks your heart looking at her. Like, damn. Francisca, she better, like, she should, I want to see her cross-examining him. Like, why doesn't she do it? Put him in his place. You have one job, Francisca. Step on him. Like, okay. Hold it. Hold it. Oh no. Was he designed to be her foil? That's amazing. Hold it. Really? Overruled. So she's trying to frame Kay in order to fuck over my. Oh, wow. So did she do it? There's no way, because we have another case after this. So if she did it, then I don't know, man. I hate Verity Cavell more than like any other character I've ever seen in my life. I hate that bitch. She's like pure evil. I don't understand. Like, how do you make a character this sinister? I don't get it. And like, what's worse is that like, I don't know. She's so up and high and mighty about it. It's just. Ugh. Yeah, what do I want tomorrow? really think, like, I'm so invested in this case, I really would, like, if I had the free time, I would just blast through. I mean, I guess I have been. But... The Franciscan doesn't know that, like, my professional contact has been called into question.
Hold it!
Ah. Oh. So I get to defend Kay. Okay, well, she was here around that time, but... Okay, Jam and Mask. I love this fit. Letter, Kay's recollections. This is like the stupidest fucking testimony, and I can't figure it out. Why am I so low IQ? Overruled. Yeah, it doesn't prove anything. Like, I'm just like, okay, I'm like... It's... Yeah, because like you can infer what's going on, but like I feel like I'm way so far ahead of him that like I don't even know where he's at. Letter. I'm embarrassing myself. Like, what the hell is this? Which means that nobody but her could. I don't understand where we're at. Like, was this a bad time to stop playing? Which means that nobody but her could have killed Rosie Ringer. Now, Eustace is so dumb that I can't figure out how to contradict his... This shit has so many holes in it, I don't even know where to start. The Jammin' Ninja did it, okay. She snuck into the committee hearing. Ugh. That's embarrassing. So Kay's in prison. Yeah, in the original they would give you like unique dialogue options depending on when you failed, but I guess they just gave up on that idea. It was probably just a lot of pointless effort. She snuck into the committee chamber looking to do some of her trademark great thieving. Yeah, she needed the key card. Okay. Yeah, okay, so that's what I had to do. Present the key card. Like, man, there was so much wrong with that. I didn't even know where to start. Okay. No, what a Chad. Oh, no. What is she hoping to accomplish with this bullshit? Surely she knows how this ends. Like, I don't understand why she thinks this is gonna work. It's just like, I get the fact that she's corrupt, but she genuinely seems to think that she can scare me off by threatening to take my badge. It's the dumbest thing. Like, like, what is she thinking? $2,025. Until we meet again. Until we meet again. Oh, come on, Gummy. Yep. Come on, Gumshoe. Yeah, why? Gumshoe's putting... Yeah, for this is on our side. Yeah, why did she have that one? Uh, 12 years ago. What? Okay.
Hold it! Hold it! Objection! Overruled! Hold it!
Hold it. Hold it. Yeah, I don't know how you would figure this out if they didn't. Yeah, they were very specific about what we were supposed to do here. Okay, so she was stabbed through the chest. Yes. I'll be right back. Okay. Ugh. Ugh. Okay. Woo. Even then, oh, what a bitch. What a Chad. Yes. So that letter was forged.
Objection!
Oh no. Yes. No, she's so angry. She's so pissed. How did she make a mistake like that? She's just as useless as he is. The killer. Yep, yep.
Take that!
A mystery person. This other person. That's not a they them. That's interesting. It's Investigations 1 was like this too, where sometimes they went overboard with the they thems and other times they just didn't have them at all. That's really interesting. Okay. Yeah. Okay, wow. So she did do it, the bitch. She had. There's no way. That's too obvious. Her. Well, she might have done it. Oh no. I'm gonna accuse her of murder. Yeah, I don't know. There's no way she did it. Like they seem to be setting her up for it, but Oh no! What a bitch! Wait! Is that the Canadian judge? Harman winner. Okay, wow, it's him. Okay, so it's his. Okay, so this is why. No. Young Francisco? Uncle Winter? Wait a minute! Does she know Instance? So does she know it, Eustace? Wow. Amazing. Whoa. Right hand. Oh, so he did it. Okay. Wow. A former chief prosecutor, the current chairman of the committee. Excelsius? This idiot boy. Evan only knows where to wear. That's amazing. Oh, this is amazing. I have never laughed so hard at Ace Attorney. This is so fucking funny. Who wrote this?
Objection!
So she knows Excelsius, but not Eustace? Huh. That is odd. Oh, what? He's shitting on Eustace. Wait a minute. How does Eustace have such a superiority complex if, like, his dad shits on him all the time? It doesn't make any sense. Did his mom spoil him? Ah. Yeah, this is why you shouldn't have let Kay, like, follow you around all the time. Huh? This guy did it. Like, he 100% did it. He has that smug look about him. Like, he reminds me of, like, Professor Means in, like, 5. Like, how obvious of a suspect he was. Like, he started ranting about, like, the ends justify the means. Like, yeah, he didn't. Like, I'm getting the same vibe. But holy shit, that smile makes me hate him so much. And he spawned Eustace, which makes me hate him even more. Like, what is with the villains in this game? He wears goggles because he's such a crybaby. Oh, based Franziska. Holy fucking shit. Okay, no! What the hell is this?
Use the bond. Shit. Just the bond. Okay. All of these cases have been bangers. All of them. Every single one. It's been great.
Uh, oh no. Oh no! What a Chad! Oh no! So she has no power over him? Wow! No! She can't do shit.
Objection!
From me? Aw. You're leaving me behind again? Huh? No, Edgeworth. No, really? What scum? Aw, don't tell me they're gonna try and make her sympathetic. Because she was 100% part of the problem. This whore is the... Damn it. Holy fucking shit, this is insane! It's the kind of shit I want to see on Ace Attorney, like real serious character drama. Like, we just don't get enough of this in the newer games. Happening, wow. He's not exaggerating. Oh, wow. Eddie. Why isn't she in like 5 or 6? That's. I'm curious when the character's gonna reappear again, but. My partner in crime is no longer around. Oh wow, that's a weird thing for a lawyer to say. Did Eddie do it? I don't know. That'd be a weird twist. Because they're making the prosecutor committee look too obviously evil. That's my thing. It's like. Bender. Hurts. Okay. The way he does that is hilarious. I don't know. Should we keep playing or what? Contradictions? I think the Pegasi and Fire Emblem sometimes have forms. I think I've seen that before. This is it on today? Yeah. She's only 60? She looks ancient. I would have thought she was like 20 years older than that. Oh, look at that. I just love that animation. It's adorable. How'd they come up with this? This is like insane. Mr. Edgeworth. Okay. What a douchebag. Oh no! She was in the tree? Laying low? So she was in the tree? That high up? I would not do that. Like, shit. Yes. Aww. Aw, she's smiling. Oh no. Not now, Fender! Yeah, why is he creeping on a 17-year-old girl?
Yeah, Fender doesn't do the hug thing in the flashbacks. He doesn't do it to Judy either, I don't think. Okay, let's get back to it. Hey, she's underage. Aw. Wait, she's still wearing the hospital shit? Where'd she get that jacket? She was just on top of the building. How did they not find her? How'd she even get up here? Because she had to, like, pay for the ticket. Of course, Kay. Your Uncle Eddie sure does. Aww. Yeah, this person pushed me. That's how you should say that. You don't say they. I'm curious how the fan translation handled this. Noodles! Okay, Faraday.
Okay. A noble outlaw. How do they not know? 17-year-old sought in connection with lawyer slaying. Are they actually gonna name her? How do they not know we're up here? Oh. Yeah, how the fuck did she fall off of a 50-floor building? And survive? That doesn't make sense. Yeah, what's weird about this? Nothing goes together. Aww. A hidden 51st floor. Are you fucking serious? How the fuck do you hide a 51st floor? That doesn't make any like. Aw. She's a spurg. That fall made her autistic. Yeah, it feels like these two things don't really go together. Everything's so incompatible. Oh, why do I think this again? Oh. Oh. Yeah, I don't know how to advance. Oh. Oh. Yeah, there's nothing to do to deduce. Okay. Yeah, maybe we can check the evidence again. Maybe I can present like case. How the fuck did she get up here without a ticket? That's what I want to know. Aw, you don't have the badge on. Willpower training? But was this person... That person was walking right towards him. It was a ghost. Ooh. Ooh. I wanna die. Ooh. Have I done every possible combination? I can't figure out what I'm supposed to do. I guess I could try it again, but... Ooh. I cannot figure out what I'm supposed to do. Okay, I swear I put those two together. Yeah, when I actually... Okay.
Yeah, I did notice this, but I thought I didn't have enough evidence. So apparently, yeah, the rail. I thought it was about the railing, but no. If you actually read it, yeah, okay. Yeah, it's about where Kay was positioned at the time. That she may not have fallen where she thought she did? Okay. No. There we go. Service hat. If I told you to leap lyrically into my arms, so she ended up on the 51st floor. But how did she lose her memory then? It wasn't that big of a fall. Well, it fell on her onto her back. How has no one noticed? Wow. How many typos have we noticed? Who localized this? Was unlocked? How did she fall down there on her back? It's too small. I get that she's not big, but... Ding. Oh, Emma Sky. Oh, what the fuck is she doing? And why is she wearing stockings? Why is she still here? Shouldn't she be back from holiday? In the area? If she's studying in Europe, why is she here? Her appearance in the first game was contrived. Why does she show up?
We've also stood in court together. What are you talking about? And that Kay was in a man suit? What? Interpreting. Who's this guy? Oh no. No. Was he trying to go for it? Yeah, like they. I was told they censored the whole hug thing. How? Like, what was censored about it? So was that bullshit? Like, I was told by censor shitters that they fucked this up. So that was a complete and total lie then. I mean, I'm not surprised, but like, I was told that. And that's just like... Okay. Those idiots are like that. Tango Gameworks is back? Yeah, okay, sure. Nobody cares. Yeah, watch nobody not give a fuck that Hi-Fi Rush is Tango is bad. Not that anybody cared to begin with, but okay. Is it? Come on. So Emma just comes out of nowhere? Why? That's so contrived. I like this case, but there's certainly like a lot of weird contrivances about it. Like the fact that Kay was allowed out of the hospital, the fact that like she fucked off, the fact that she got on this platform, the fact that Emma showed up. Like, what? Again, this is like... a lot of this is pretty contrived, honestly. Like, I don't. And I don't usually feel that way about Ace Attorney cases. They're usually really well thought out, but this is like, yeah, this is a bit rough for me. Yeah, I don't think she was wearing those stockings in the last game, if I'm remembering correctly. And characters don't usually change their outfits, so that's why I was kind of surprised by it. All right. I don't know. I think this is a really shocking case with a lot of good character moments. I do think it's the weakest out of the ones we've played so far, though, for sure. Like just because of how contrived it is. But we're gonna have to. Yeah, I think I'm ready to play some games. Yeah, we'll come back to this tonight. And I think we're gonna play some more and more roles in Alliance 3. Okay. Hey, why is it player 2? Yeah, why did they switch the controllers? That was weird. Okay, well, whatever. So is it Thursday? Yep. Oh, that's right. I was gonna grind some more. The game expects you to stop and like do trials instead of progressing with the story. Is my understanding of this. Because like I was getting filtered because my character is being so underleveled. So.
You'll pay for your crimes.
Seems like we're leveling up. Okay.
I object.
Yeah, maybe I should end the stream and like get some videos produced. I have one more coming out today. Actually, it might be going live in a couple of minutes. Actually, maybe I should yeah, get some videos made and get to bed. I don't believe I've done any work today. Actually, I don't think in the last 2 days I've done any work. So. Well, like not writing work. I've edited some videos. Yeah. Why do you go back to the menu? Why don't you just go back to like a... Yeah, the loading screens in this are kind of ridiculous. Yeah, I think I should just end the stream. Oh, do you get new? Oh, do you get new outfits when you do enough trials? Okay, that's interesting. Yeah, so I guess you just keep doing the same Infinity trial over and over and over again until you no, not really. I mean, I want to do it, but I just never get around to it. I just Yeah, that reminds me, I never did do that like 4 sword string. Like I never did beat 4 swords like I wanted to. Yeah, maybe tomorrow we'll try to get on that. I don't know, man. Like, I really like this game a lot. I'm kind of surprised. It's simplistic, but yeah, I can definitely see the appeal. Like, this is like some kind of arcade thing, you know? Like, it's kind of cool. It's kind of nice to see that games like this still get made. You know what I mean?
No, it's something.
Oh, really? Yeah, I never heard about that. Yeah, now that the MCU fad is over, I might it might be time for me to get back into Marvel. There's definitely some stuff I want to see. Scarlet Witch.
Just dismissed.
Hey, Happy New Year. Bangers? Oh, thank you. Oh, really? C-Rake, wait a minute. Yeah, that did get ported to Switch, didn't it? Well, I mean, I thought it did get ported to Switch. I thought I saw it. Oh, sweet. Okay, so when you... Okay, so I should have just been doing Infinity Trials. I honestly felt that, like, you wouldn't get EXP for doing those, but apparently you do. Okay. That's another thing. Is this game, like, online? Yeah, it is. It is. I agree. I'm surprised at how much I'm enjoying my YouTube work. Like, putting together those videos. I really want to step up my production value this year and, like, really get, like, reasonably good videos out, like, consistently. Like, I wish I was doing as well as, like, Nintendo Forecast. I feel like I should be doing that kind of content, and I just don't. It's not, like, the skill set I developed. I don't know, but I really think he's doing a great job with his predictions and stuff like that.
Imminent.
Okay. Yeah, I think all I'll be doing for a while is just grinding. Because that's what I want to do, is just grind in, like, an RPG, and this is the game I'm playing right now. It's not really an RPG, it's an action RPG, but I don't know, I would say this is an RPG. It's an action RPG, but it's an RPG. It's pretty reliant on stats. I like that aspect of it, honestly. Yeah, the gym, yeah. I haven't gone because of the holiday. I'll probably go tonight. Probably. I say that, but, like, lately I've been making excuses not to go. And that was after I started losing weight. Yeah, I should start going again.
Barely made it. Why am I getting C ranks? What am I doing wrong?
Save yourself some pain and turn yourself in.
Bye. Happy New Year. So what am I playing next? Did I play everything I want to play today? Yeah, we're 8 hours in. I played plenty of Ace Attorney and everything else. I beat Berserk Boy. Well, beat Berserk Boy. Yeah, I didn't actually beat Berserk Boy, and that's really pissing me off. So, I think I'm gonna boot it up again. Yeah, I think I'm gonna re-download it and. So upset. Okay. Yeah, I'm really ready to buy new games, but I feel like I can't justify it with all this shit I'm playing now. I was not expecting to play this very much, but yeah, I've really gotten into it. I hate catchy attack name. That pisses me off. So is Gwen supposed to be terrible at naming her thing, like naming things? Is that a joke? I don't. Yeah, I don't know anything about Spider Gwens. It's crazy if you think about it how Spider Gwen has more credibility as a character than fucking Miles Morales does. Okay.
I think I can help.
Holy fucking shit! What? That was a screen killer. Okay, how the hell did I do that? Right now, it's all I want to do is just grind a lot, so... I think I'll... Yeah, since I'm grinding, I don't need to play on the lower difficulty. How do I change the difficulty button? How do you change the difficulty? Whatever. It doesn't matter. I had it on the higher setting, and I lowered it for a boss fight because I couldn't figure out how to beat it. And then I figured out how to grind in like the Infinity Chamber, so that's kind of what I'm doing now. So I don't like the idea of playing on the lower setting, but whatever. Oh man, we haven't played Yeast 10 yet today. Oh shit. Yeah, we keep putting it off again. Okay, 13 Sentinel. Okay. Yeah, I think we're gonna play the Wonderful 101 here soon, so let's re-download that. Is Kodar 2 on Switch? I mean, I guess it doesn't matter, but we haven't beaten the first one. But I don't know. Should we play put a little bit more time into Yakuza Kiwami? Yeah, when we finish Ace Attorney, I think we're gonna go back and finish another code. Because I'm almost certain after Famicom Detective Club, I do think we are gonna get another code. I do think it is gonna happen. But yeah, Blazing Chrome, Saga, One Piece. Final Fantasy 9, yeah, it's oh, we never beat Final Fantasy 4, did we? Yeah, I don't need that downloaded right now. Yeah, let's play that again. I really liked the fantasy vibe of that. He stays at Shaft. Okay. That's the company that's been okay. Claiming Nintendo is censoring them. SteamWorld Heist 2, Mario Wonder. Yeah, let's that might be fun to do. Let's play Mario Wonder. Okay. Cuphead, Beta 3, Marine Code. Okay, he's 8. Tropical Freeze. Yeah, that might be cool to play like immediately after the. Yeah, that'd be good to go back to right before they put out the sequel. So, the new the HD version of the original. Okay, sequel. What am I talking about? Okay. What do you have heroes? It's been a while since I played Mega Man. Four? No, never. That's never gonna happen. Blue Fire, Sakuna, Ghost Trick. Man, I'm so behind on my games. That's the demo. Okay, I think that's everything I want to play right now. Yeah, we have plenty to play. Yeah, I think we're gonna call it quits, and I'm gonna spend a little bit of time getting some more videos made. So yeah, tomorrow night we're gonna try and finish Berserk Boy for real this time. We're gonna try to get through like all this other shit, and yeah, we're gonna stream tomorrow as usual. So yeah, thank you all for tuning in, and I'll see you next time.